Hello.
Hello, I got to step
Everybody.
out and in for a second. My other computer. I'll be back in a minute. Less.
You know it's Friday when you got to get things together.
Yes.
And that's a good one. We got Sue frozen on the screen. But hello and welcome. It's knock on wood. It's Friday the 13th. I've been here watching myself very carefully around the house today. Making sure nothing happens, because when it's Friday the 13th, you just take a few extra precautions. Hello, Irene, and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Hello, Joletta. Hi, Kathy. You're back.
Sorry about that, guys. I was not prepared. You think it was our first show? I'm signing into the room now so I can properly say hello to all of our friends.
Hi, Haley. Hi,
That's
Sherry.
what I forgot to do. I forgot to open up my computer.
Hello, Thomas.
Oh, Tom's there before me. Sandy. What's the name of the show? Sandy and Otto? I keep confusing it with the Sue Spiezio show, but it doesn't come up that way. The nerve.
I think if you hashtag the Sue Spiezio show, it will come up.
Oh, what do you think of it?
Yeah, because I've got the hashtags in there. So just in case somebody goes, oh, the Sue Spiezio show, it'll pop up. Just in case
okay, now I can mute that. Hello, Hello, Trisha. Hello, Aaron.
How's everybody?
Joletta just first in the room. Hello, Irene. You can't say Irene without I'm down on my knee. That wonderful song. What was that? It's got to be the 80s, right? Or maybe
yeah, 80s.
Oh, I love that. It had like such a nice little kick. Kathy, Sherry, Haley, my husband.
Oh, Angel. Sorry. I forgot to get back to you. Angel asked me a question in an email, and I forgot to reply to her. So the other reseller with us was Jan. Her channel is Antiques from Karen. She is a full-time worker, 9 to 5, 8 to who knows. But yeah, so she works full-time. I'm sure, just like me, she's working on invoices. I am still working on invoices, guys. So thank you so much for your patience. I am between the giveaways on Christmas Eve, which I'm still working through. So if you haven't gotten your giveaway, I'm still working on it. The extra book sale, the Afghanapalooza. I've got a lot going on, but I am cranking things out as quick as I can. So I will get there. I'll get there. But yeah, it was a lot of books. And I brought some books with me too, because I'm trying to clear out the spot where the books are. So you guys are going to get a chance at some books tonight. And otherwise, I'm just going to be listing them on eBay, and they're going to go in the little closet and sit. But yeah.
I want to come in your little closet and sit. I could be Susie Potter under your steps.
It is. It's a little Harry Potter closet. It is, but it's all lined with shelves. So I use it for, I was using it for the inventory that I'm selling, but I think I'm going to be converting that space into inventory that is listed.
All right. So if you start to get Steph crazy, will you change every week?
No, I'm not.
What shelf is what every week?
No, it's going to be a slow transition. As I clear off a shelf to sell, I'll be just filling that shelf back up with stuff that is listed. And yeah, Angel, you don't really have, especially me, you don't have to worry about if you don't pay in a certain amount of time. No, if I'm slow on invoicing, I send out gentle reminders like every five days. It's like if I send an invoice, then 5 days later, I'll send a reminder. Then I'll send another reminder in another 5 days. I'm a little more chill that way, just because it takes me longer to invoice. I'm not going to demand payment right away when it took me that long to invoice you. No, that's not the way I roll. And I know sometimes PayPal doesn't send the invoices for some reason. A lot of people just don't get them. They don't end up, you know, in spam. I don't know where they go, but sometimes people don't get them until the reminders, and that's okay too. So what did I miss? What happened with Kathy? Oh yeah, Jan did get her car stolen. They did recover it. It was icky, messy on the inside. So yeah, poor thing. It's been quite a month for Jan. So yeah, that's gonna put you a little behind too. The transmission is gone. What did they? What?
The story is developing and unfolding because I heard it a little different. I thought I heard it was 3 hours later, not 3 days later.
No, it was 3 days.
It does sound more logical.
Yeah, because she they were driving around looking for it.
Yeah, Aaron, I just gotta say, you're a gentleman, and you never talk over us.
Yes.
But now people are concerned that we talk over you. So you are an equal third, and you're allowed to talk whatever the heck you want.
Yep.
Yes, I think I got some stories too, along with Sue.
Excellent.
So, but I'll fit them in when I can.
There you go.
And hello, Irene. First time me meeting you and Angel. Angela. How's everybody?
Hello, Miss Apple Martini. And Apple, we got our Valentine's sold last month out. We actually sent them out without doing the invoicing first because we were so behind. I was like, just get them out of here. So Apple's the first to confirm and hang it on her wall.
Excellent.
I hope you loved it. Cindy, yours is on the way. I hope you get it soon.
Hi, Deanna. Hi, Cindy.
Yeah.
Apple.
I have 4 more tonight, probably the last, which is closest, but I'll have 4 more that I could show. It's the last 4 of the year.
Definitely.
Yeah. Aaron's the brooch guy. Yes, Angel. So Angel, if you're meeting Aaron for the first time, he's our resident ephemera person. On Friday, he sticks mostly to photos, but he has an entire channel all of his own and invites many people. But his big gig is Saturday nights at 6 Eastern Standard Time, and he brings it. And this year, like last year, he's starting with a brand new hat with a brand new brooch added to it every week to be auctioned off at the end of each year. And last year he started with this wonderful set of lips, which was a gift from Jen Eads. And she started him again with the same pin again this year. And on, you're a junk journal. Yes, then you need to follow. In fact, follow all of us if you haven't. But you should follow Aaron. Aaron brings it. His dirty dream would be to die in a room filled with paper all around him. I mean, it's a little bit, like to that point. But we don't want him to die. But we would love to have him go play in the paper. Go play in the paper. Is that what you want to do? And he does. It's not like a cat. He doesn't go to the bathroom on the paper. So but the paper comes as is. Like if it was moldy, if it was wet, if it was rat bitten on the corner, there's still good work out there, and he brings it.
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Are you
Thank you, Sue. Yeah.
Did you get your hit of Aaron? Because I'm busting. I got a lot to talk about.
Hi, Sarah Lee.
I'm gonna do the rude thing first. I'm gonna blow my nose off to the right.
Okay.
I don't want to be sniffling through the stories.
Before you start your stories,
absolutely.
Do you mind if I show something that was a wonderful gift from one of the wonderful ladies in the chat?
Absolutely.
I got this wonderful gift from Haley.
From who?
Haley, you said, I
And
think.
I
Oh,
guess
Haley?
this is from the Little Rascals
Is it?
when they were.
Is it?
And I guess
Get that in
she made the
closer.
frame.
Because that looks like a oh, I see it now. They're on top of they're
Help each
double
other,
decker.
yeah.
I get it.
And they're either Hasidic Jewish men
Yeah.
or they're pretending to be Amish, one or the other. Not that there's anything wrong with that,
Yeah.
but they are definitely in costume trying to get into some kind of situation that they're not supposed to be in. Those little kids, troublemakers.
They look like the new Little Rascals.
I love the frame too, Aaron.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
The picture
So
kind of
it's very nice. I love it. Thank you.
Yeah. What? Show us the frame closer. Like, is it a handmade decoupage or is it?
Yeah, she handmade it.
Oh, see that.
Yeah,
So
I
it
guess
looks
it's
like
some.
Or is it? I mean, it looks like it's
Credit
actual
cards.
cards and not
Yeah.
deco.
Yeah,
it
credit
looks like
cards. I
real
see
plastic.
Visa. Oh, that's
Yeah.
hilarious. Aaron, did she leave
cut
any
'em
numbers
up.
on that we could charge anything? You know, or did you cut it just at the
Nah.
right spot where we can't? Haley, you cut up all your credit cards. You know what? That's a first. I've never seen crafts that have cut up credit cards. That's brilliant.
No, that's so cool.
I saw somebody do their floor in pennies, and it came gorgeous.
Pennies?
It was like a mosaic.
pennies.
Yeah, pennies, one penny at a time, painstakingly. And when it was done, it was beautiful.
Wow, that's a long.
All right, that's an idea.
That might take a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, to really up it a notch, they did a pattern. So dark old pennies would make all in a line. Then maybe shiny new bright pennies might be next to it. So almost look like a tiled floor. So it was above just flowing down the pennies. It was the pennies with an attitude. It was cute.
That's different.
Oh, you got to give the hat tip to your girl Janine. She's here.
Hello, Jen.
Hey, Denise. Hat tip. And you'll be proud of me this week, y'all. Because I was a bit of a hero a little bit this week. You know, I know most of y'all know I work at a warehouse.
Because Aaron's got plenty to say tonight. Let me sit back and have some coffee. What'd you do, boy? Did you save a life? A cat? A kitten?
Actually, what I get to it. I am in a warehouse, and we have a big industrial dumpster at the warehouse, and it's real big, you know. And so somehow 4 cats. We got there Monday morning. 4 cats were in the dumpster, and it was empty. So of course they're trying to jump and try to leap out there, and they can't get that high. So we had a ladder in the warehouse. So I took the ladder and lowered it down into the dumpster so the cats could climb out and get out.
Oh,
they had to be there for most of the weekend, I think.
Aaron or full-grown cats?
They were cats.
Cats. Wow, so like follow the leader, one dumbass did it, and then 3 followed. Right? You are a hero. That would make a news story here. Like,
I did. I figured all the cat lovers would like that.
Did any of them have like name tags on? Or were they all feral?
And they all went to work.
Exactly. What did you do with them then?
That's what, guys. Let's go.
Send them to work.
Did you let them just like live on the ground? Or, like, cats are smart, but they're also stupid. If given the opportunity, they'll go back if they're still there. They may like be like, that was fun.
Yeah.
If they smell something, they might go back in. Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, Deborah. Hi, Delbert.
What'd you do with them then after you took them out? Where'd you put them?
Well, they jumped. They went all over the place. So
You don't know. Nobody
yeah, I don't know
knows.
where they went to.
Is there always an open door at the building that you're in, or are they in that?
Well, it's outside. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
So
we opened the
they
door,
have
but
access to go.
it was yeah. So I put it inside so they can get out the other way instead of inside the building.
Did they look like they were hungry and sad and needed homes, or do they look like, hey, boy, we're out here, we're living the good life, we're free, we eat, whatever we find.
All the rats, yeah. Rats and
Yeah.
mice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Speaking of rats and mice, my cousin that lives around the block found a dead rat in her backyard.
Hi,
That was
Anna.
the size of a cat.
Hi, Cam.
And
Wow.
hi everybody who's coming in, Marcy and Anna and Delbert and Sarah Lee.
That's a big rat.
Yeah, so she called our town maintenance department because we don't normally, have rats. So, and we're on the same development and everything. So she goes, there's a big dead rat in my backyard. What should I do with it? And the town said to her, is it still alive or is it dead? She said, oh no, it's dead. It's definitely dead. She sent them a picture. It's big. They said to her, we only care if they're alive. If they're dead, you can dispose of it yourself. Thanks.
Oh.
Thank you. But in the meantime,
Wow.
it was probably someone's pet because you couldn't get this size. It was like like really big, like really, really big. They don't live in our town, I like to think.
They do.
We have not had a mouse since we've had a cat, which I'm so grateful for. And in all the years that we've had him, we only had one, and he did kill it. And luckily, he didn't bring it to us. He just he meowed at Tam to come follow me, Dad. Look what I did. Come here, come follow me. And it was very early in his life. And I wish that was a story that Tom never told me because I like to never think that mice can get in our house. So I had to get over it. But I was proud of our boy that he did what he was built to do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh no, Angel, that's terrible.
I'm gonna hope they just didn't see it because of the way the equipment is.
Yeah. But somebody's got to have a sense of humor. People are crazy. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs crazy.
Yes.
I got a lot to talk to you guys about tonight. I really started to think about the Sue Spiezio show is really like the Sue Spiezio in therapy hour. As I'm sharing my life and getting feedback.
Yeah.
And I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that.
That's why we're a community.
That's right. I'm getting it off my chest. But I want to start with this sad so that we can just spend the rest of the night with the joy. So we lost Lisa Marie Presley this week, specifically yesterday. And she's only in her 50s. It was very sad, very fast. And, the news had captured her at the Golden Globes. So there's really recent photos and a recent interview around the promotion of the Elvis movie that's on Netflix now. I guess it was up for a Golden Globe. That's why they were all there. And I guess within 24 hours of that event, she had a cardiac arrest. And, very sad. So peace, Lisa Marie. And really, we've all followed her whole life, right from the moment she was born to she was one of the famous celebrity kids that we could not get enough of, right? Rest in peace, right? Yep. Yeah, but I was telling Trisha before the show that because it happened last night, I was lurking in some show and one person in the room just typed the sentence, Lisa Marie died. So everyone in the room thought it was somebody in our community. So people started asking, what's their screen name? What's their real name, right? And it took 12 or 15 community comments till someone finally wrote in Presley. Because
Right.
we got your Donna Marie, you got your Gina Marie, we got a
Not-
lot of your Marie.
Not the YouTube person, the real person.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hi, Denise. Yeah, that was very sudden. That was very sad.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, you can't help if you're sitting, especially as a passenger, to not see any passed upon animals. I mean, and here I think our number one would be deer because we have a very high deer population.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the depending on if it's a county road or a town road or a state road, of whose responsibility it is
Hi, Debbie.
to come get it. So like, yeah, sometimes they could be there for more than a day, and that's like so sad and it's so exposing, especially when like the Christmas folks love the deer, like, and just think of the deer as like one of the most beautiful and gracious animals. Like, it's sad.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
sad. Yeah. So yeah, she shared with me the picture of the rat. I said, you could have told me the story without showing me the picture.
Yeah.
I mean, not all stories require a picture tells a story.
It's true.
But I couldn't tell Tommy.
But there is
Was
a
a rat.
rodent called what is it? The capybara, which is a South American rodent that is like the size of a beaver. It's huge, but it's considered a rodent. It's
Does it
in
have the
South
buck
America.
teeth? You know, I got a little crush on people with buck teeth.
I think it does.
Yeah, I probably would like it. But the interesting thing about this cousin, who is also not a subscriber to our show, so I'll talk about her freely, is that so she's the mother of the niece that is my aide that comes to help me and works for me.
Okay. Yeah.
So, and they literally live around the block, and I literally shopped their house before I shopped my house. We bought our houses months apart.
Oh, okay.
As a complete coincidence that we wound up on the block. She's really the ex-wife of my blood cousin, but she's my cousin. You know what I mean? Right. And her daughter and son, I think of her son as my only son because I never had one of my own. And her daughter has been the most gracious, wonderful cheerleader for Sue Spiezio, whatever I need, whether it be grooming or changing of sheets or whatever she does for me. And now I put her on the payroll to encourage her to come more often, because she wouldn't take any money for all these years ever. You know, you're my aunt. I just want to do it for you. But when you don't take any money, you don't come as often. So I was like, how about I start paying you? So last week she worked 3 hours and she got like 90% of my laundry done and my bed. It's great. Now, her mother, my cousin, who's not really my cousin, is single now and has been for many years, 10 years. And she is 62 and she has been using dating sites all this time. And all the sites, all of them. And recently in September, she met a man on a site who was in America on a business trip from Ireland. Now, she told me last night she's in love with him. Now, she's a counter and a universe person. So from September to January, physical hours together, 26. Because he only comes to the States once a month for a couple of days. Video chatting, 0. Neither one of them like doing it. Texting, 2,000 texts between September and now. And most of her texts are, what are we? What's our future look like? I need confirmation. Like, are we a couple? Are we in this for real? So she tells me that the universe is sending her signs. Now I know my hippy dippy friends believe in the gemstones and the crystals and the signs. I don't judge, but nobody's sending me signs. Okay. I haven't had one yet. Okay. Or if I did, I don't know it. So she says, let me try and go out with another guy. So Saturday night last week, she went out with another guy. And when they walked into the bar, there was a United States flag, but instead of the 50 stars, it was the patch of Ireland. So number one, she felt the man from Ireland was saying, what are you doing going out with another guy? Number two, she's stalking him through all kinds of media to answer Kathy Wiseman's message. Is he here for, United States calls once a month? Is he free? Is he married? So she has, the skills of a detective for 10 years of practicing. And the real answer we just got this week, the real answer is he was married 30-something years ago, had 2 children with his wife. They separated, but never divorced, and had 2 children. He then met another way younger trophy wife that he was with for 22 years. I mean, we're talking about people in their 60s, right? But he never married her, but he had 2 children with her too.
So my cousin, he still hasn't divorced the first wife.
He's Irish Catholic, and they don't rush to the divorce court. So he'll probably die married to the.
Didn't they just get the approval to get divorced? Wasn't that just something that was kind of recent?
I think it's not a good situation, and one that for no reason he feels he needs to pursue. Like he's been away from her 20.
That's right, Angel. At least he's not a Nigerian prince. That's right.
So now she tells me, she leaves my house yesterday, and she says to me, "You're not going to believe this. I turned on the radio in the car, and Bono was playing." And so Bono was for an Irish band. So now the car and the bands of the world through the universe are sending her signals that this. I had the weirdest conversation with my cousin for 2 hours yesterday. That I started to yell for Tom to help. I was like, "Tommy, you want to order us dinner?" But he was a little busy watching some of our friends on a resale. So, hey, Linda, Tommy's not my backup. He didn't watch the conversation unfold, and it was like getting weirder and weirder. I love my cousin, but I don't think the Bono playing on the radio was really a sign that he's the one. But he sees it that way. I think was the dead rat in the backyard. That's the sign. Like, how is Bono a sign, but a dead rat in a neighborhood that never has rats not a sign? I mean, they gotta both be signs then. Either there's one. Yeah. So then she tells me she's on all these sites. She goes, "I'll let you pick." Now, sites is something I didn't get to experience in my world. There was a freaking internet when I met Tommy. So she pulls up like a swiping site where you get to swipe one way if you dig them and one way if you don't. She goes, "Here's who's available. You pick for me." I had the power.
Oh.
I had the freaking power.
Whoa.
And you know what? It was very slim pickings. Very slim. Like there were warnings. There were signs in the picture. Like one guy in a picture with his mom. "Are we gonna both go together? Are we all going out?"
Yes.
One guy in a picture with no head,
in a station wagon.
Yeah. One, a tight jean crotch shot. Like, no. Yeah. She's on all of them. Apple, Bumble,
this ring,
Tinder. She's on all of them, and some of them cross-reference each other on multiple channels.
Oh my!
Yeah,
I would imagine. Yeah, after you go through the photos, you're probably seeing the same people on all the
right?
Yeah.
So on her date on Saturday, which she was like, "Let me explore the universe," they had a lovely time. But then other people in the bar knew the guy, so instead of being a party of 2, it turned out to be a party of 5. And the guy said to her, "I'd like to see you again. Maybe I'll cook for you next week." And then so last night she went to go look to see if she had a message from him, and he now blocked her. So I said to her, I said, "I guess the date didn't go as good as you liked." I said, so she goes, "Oh no, I'm going to have the last word." So she texts him, or else she's here, and she says to him, "I guess I'm not getting dinner tonight, LOL. Good luck with your life and your journey." Like, I'm so glad that I didn't have to live through that era. Like, just really, really, go to church and you can meet some nice people. Honey, I dated a priest, and I know Tom announced it on a show this week.
Mm-hmm. He did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Tommy's all around town telling my stories.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep.
All right, what else I want to talk about?
Trisha made me do it.
Who made you do it?
Trisha.
Oh, Trisha made it do it. Okay. Tommy. Let's see. What do I want to talk? Let me start with a little Trisha stuff. Impersonating Helen Booty. Look it and Lobster. You are not.
Yeah. I'm Helen.
You are not. No, I'm sorry, you're not. No one could be Helen Booty, and Helen Booty is still going to be next to the tiny house community. Not here now. But let me tell you, Jen egging you on to do it more and more and more. Your impression got better and better.
Who did it? Did I really nail the lobster?
As the night, we had like lobster. I was freaking peeing myself.
Look it.
So if you didn't see it, Trisha was a last-minute replacement for Helen, who wasn't feeling well, and there she is. She jumped in.
Her granddaughter.
It's not that these three people are not connected. Like for the universe, has given them a sign. They found each other, right? They found each other so much they have to take a nap in between the hangouts, right, on Wednesday. Like, okay, 4 hours in the morning. All right, you lay down 3 hours. I'll meet you at 7. Like they're crazy, but they're wonderful together. But when Helen couldn't make a show, Trisha stepped in and didn't step in as herself. She stepped in as Helen.
That's right. That's right. I didn't want everybody to go, wait, where's Helen? And then leave. So
she kept on saying, she looked at the camera like, I'm Helen.
I'm Helen.
I'm Helen. So thank you for that, my friend, because that was hilarious.
I thought you were going to get some material out of that one.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I hide. And also sometimes, in a marriage, you gotta make things work. So I let Tom go and be like the Tom Lynch character in the chat, and let him be, because when we're together, I can overpower and overshadow him. And let's face it, I do here on Friday because he's not on cam. Although he's dying to be on cam, he's not on cam. He's still giving his chit chat. So I try and sit back. I don't need to be talking in every show, but I'm listening. So it's like, I'm like Santa Claus, like I'm watching to see if you're naughty or nice and what's going on. And what I don't catch, the reporter over here, he tells me. So he says to me, oh, by the way, I told him you dated a priest before me. I was like, how did that come up in conversation? He goes, I don't know.
But then he clarified it was okay because he was an ex-priest.
Yes, he had left the priesthood. He became a therapist, and that was the problem. Not that he was an ex-priest. Like, no, you're not going to analyze me. I know I'm nuts.
I guess he felt because of all of the counseling that he had given in the priesthood.
Yeah,
he was qualified
because he liked to be with the ladies, and he liked the activity that non-priests are able to do.
Oh,
but yeah, that relationship did not work out, but it wasn't because of he
didn't figure that out before he became a priest.
Think about it. You don't hear anybody say I'm going into nobody's going to become this. Like, eventually it's going to be like one last priest. Like, nobody, I don't know anybody in my generation who has children. Everybody might have. My old aunt is a nun at Sacred Heart Cathedral. Nobody's going into the priesthood in any faith. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't. Maybe the Buddhas and the monks, because they seem to be okay.
Well, they might have to change things, because there are other religions that
allow marriage
priests to marry. Yes,
you're exactly. Yes, that's right, Kathy. So Thomas has been spending his lunch hour. So Tommy's now pretty much unsupervised at work, because he used to work with a guy, so they had lunch together. So the lunch was eating, talking, half hour back. Now he catches Trisha at 11:30 because she's on during his lunch hour, and whoever else is on. Mm-hmm. So one day this week, I knew Gina was on, and he has his top 5, and let's face it, Gina's in the top 5.
Oh yeah.
And it was 2:00 in the afternoon. I had like a 5 to 7 minute window at work. So I said, just for curiosity, let me see if my husband's working or if he's chatting in chat rooms. So sure enough, I go into Gina's show. I am in stealth mode, and I'm watching Mr. Funny make all the jokes about rulers and Gina and frog, whatever the heck they have. Like, they consider each other.
Oh yeah, frogs. Yeah.
Gina holds up a pair of handcuff earrings. Okay. I typed almost the word. This is what I type in the chat. I said, "Hello, Tom. This is your wife watching you." When I said handcuffs might be fun, I didn't mean earrings. LOL. Love you. No, he never read my comment. He never addressed me. Gina even read it out loud and cracked up laughing. So when he came home and I was like, "Did you notice that I talked to you with the sentence that says, 'This is your wife'?" He goes, "No, no. I'm not the focus when he's on, when he's on the prowl."
He just doesn't even read the chat. Wow.
But yet, if you don't say hello to him, his feelings get hurt. But I'm your wife.
Hi, Barbara.
Hey, Barbara.
And hi, Gina Marie. I think I did not say hello to Gina Marie. Hello, Gina Marie.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. And then I got a bone to pick with our community.
Uh-oh.
Come on, guys.
Uh-oh. I thought we were there for you and supporting you, and now, no.
I got to talk to our friends about something. You crafted. And you put your darn little heart into it, literally. And it had a cloche, and it had a heart, and it was inexpensive, and it lit up. Not one freaking pity bit.
Oh, me? Oh, me. Yeah, me.
Yeah. So
I've
Trisha,
shown that quite a few times. Nobody likes my crafting.
She's gonna be team no craft, which it needs.
Never gonna craft again.
She put lights in it, guys. 3 shows. maybe Angel. So I watch you bring it out, and I'm rooting for you. And and then of course it comes back in the speed round, right? Because you have a speed round. So you've shown it now 6 times. Would that be?
At least.
Guys.
Because I showed it several months ago. Nobody wanted it. So then it came back out for Valentine's Day. Nobody wants it. It's all right. It's all right.
I'm disappointed because you're buying my crap. But Trisha, I love you. This may not be what you're going to spend the rest of your life doing, but I want to give you props because you know what? I thought it was cute. And I thought that by adding lights and with the lights on a remote control.
Well, yeah, they're just the string of the battery operated lights. Yeah. That's all they are.
Yeah, she put lights because I don't put lights. Not one pity bid. Come on. How many of you are getting 2 Starbucks for $12 a day, right? She gave it a shot. I was very proud of you.
I know. It's true. I put myself out there. You guys rejected me. It's all right. It's all right. We'll go on.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
No, Delbert, you cannot pity buy it.
Yeah.
Somebody in the room even says, "What? Not even a pity bid?" Like no one of our community.
No, it was crickets.
Oh my God! I
think the chat even died at that point. It's like nobody even wanted to talk. They didn't even want to address anything.
Oh, Lemmy didn't see it. We're gonna, you know what? We're gonna have a little craft 20 minutes later because I've got 4 left from this year. We'll have Trisha show it one last time.
All right.
This will be the last opportunity.
And hi, Lemmy. Hi, Carolyn.
Yes, you're good. Guys, I want you to get excited about it. It lights up.
Okay, you don't have to get that excited about it.
$12. It was 12, right? It was $12.
It was $12.
Yeah, it's a Starbucks coffee. Okay. I'm done. Then I thought we'd start a new game because we're protecting your privacy and who you are and guessing at your middle name. And last week we guessed what the letter A was, and we all landed on, I think, Annabelle, right?
Oh yeah, Annabelle. That was a good one.
Here's what we're gonna do, guys. We've got 26 weeks.
You know, I love the Annabelle movies, so that was a great one.
26 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Of guessing her middle name, which she's never gonna tell us. So the winner is not gonna be who really guesses it because she's not allowed to ever tell us. But every week we're gonna do a new letter. So this week we're gonna do B.
Ooh, B.
So I want all of you to type in, if you were to give Trisha a little middle name with the letter B, what would it be? And then we'll all pick it together.
Yeah.
But then at the end of 26
Hi,
weeks,
Lucinda.
the winner is the person that can name the 26 names, A through Z. So here we go. We got Barbara.
Wow,
We got
okay.
Bernice.
You guys better pay attention.
I mean, if we can't, because we can't do the 12 days of Christmas without losing a friend Henry. So we
No.
got to do the 26 middle names of Trisha. And somebody's got to be somebody's got to be the gatekeeper of remembering this. Because I got a mind like a sieve. So we got Belle.
Ooh, Kathy's getting creative. Beulah. Woo.
Brigitte, Buxom, Beyonce, Bambi.
Beyonce.
I might love that, Bambi. Beautiful, Belle, Brooke, Blue.
Bertha.
I like it. And we don't know because we don't know the letter. We'll never know. But as a group, we got to pick from all these wonderful suggestions. We got to pick the winner for the letter B. Oh, Barbarella.
Oh, Sandy. Good one.
What did Sandy put? I didn't see it. Barbarella.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Beelzebub. Oh, no. There's no evil. No, we cannot ask her mom. Her mom took the vow.
No.
She's like, I gave birth to you. Now keep your identity private.
No.
Right. No, we cannot bribe. No. Baby, Trisha, baby. I want to see. I'm trying to think at that time.
I will say if somebody has Joletta, bring my mom a new puppy. I don't know. She just might.
She might.
Oh, Lucinda thinks my whole name, Patricia Margaret.
Okay, so Lucinda, let me just clear this up before it happens to you. Look into the camera. She'll tell you, I'm not a Patricia. Look at the spelling. I'm not a Patricia. Trisha isn't short for. I made this mistake myself, Lucinda. Okay, understand? She'll tell you, I'm not a Patricia. I'm a Trisha. Different spelling.
Well, and it's so funny because like myself and Pat, Padoodles, it's like both of us are great candidates for the name Patricia.
Right, but neither one of you have.
Neither one of us are. It seems like we both should be.
Her name is really Patrika.
Patrika, yeah.
And she's my.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you. I sneezed off
Figured out a way to find out what her name is.
Tommy, don't do it.
Yes, don't do it.
That's not, the point is not to find it. The point is to have a game.
The point is to have fun.
Right. So thank you for the blessings. She is Trisha of Washington.
Trisha of Washington. That's right.
All right.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you.
Let me read through them. I think that they have come back. So let's go back up to the first B. All right, here we go. Barbara, Bernice, another Barbara. So two Barbaras. Come on, come down. Bridget, Buxom, Belle, Beulah, another Belle. So we have two Belles and two Barbaras. Beulah twice. So two Belles, two Barbaras, and two Beulahs. We got Beyonce, Bambi, beautiful, Belle's now got three. Brooke, Blue, Bertha, Boo, Brandy, Barbarella, Belinda, Brielle, Beelzebub, Baby, Blue, Beth, Babette, Bertha. We're gonna have so many freaking names at the end of this. Bingo. I love Bingo. That's funny. Bingo. I mean, that's freaking funny.
See, Delbert, I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that one. Delbert.
Bueller.
With a question mark. Bueller.
All right. So you know what?
Great.
Tommy says, Trisha Faye, well, you got that. You're out, Tom, because it has to start with the letter B this week. You'll have to use that on the letter F.
Yes. Yes.
And I'm gonna throw it. It's my game. I can vote.
All right.
I was originally gonna vote Belle because it got the most amount of
Oh,
Loads.
yeah.
But Bueller was the funniest.
Bueller.
So I'm going to go with Bueller. So for those of you keeping track, for A, it was
Love it.
Annabelle.
Annabelle.
And I'm going to write it down in my book. Linda, why you didn't come up with the name with Bueller? Bueller. And you have to say it like that. Bueller, right? And next, Brillo. That's
Also,
nice.
my mom's asking how much money. So far,
Hello.
Jen has got $5. You know how Jen, she likes her $5. So yeah, she's got
Yes.
a big 5 waiting for you. Mm-hmm.
I got $5 to tell you.
But we're not telling anybody, and we're not telling anybody what it starts with.
Angel, I might have gone for bubbles had you gotten in before I called it. So for this week, the round is over.
Yeah,
And
Gilbert.
we got this week's name is Bueller because I'm the judge. So we've got Annabelle for A, Bueller for B. We'll see how far we can hold this. Next week, we're going to come up with what would her middle name be if it started with the letter C. You could start thinking about it. You could put in as many entries as you like. Next week, maybe I'll go with the most number of entries, unless somebody. See, Bueller made Trisha laugh, so that's why
It did. It did.
So,
that was great. Yeah, and it's funny. It wasn't until Sue started going down and reading them all, and as she was reading them, I went, Bueller.
And for those of you who
And it
don't
was
know
like
that,
as soon as I thought it, Delbert put it in the chat. So
if there's a possibility that any of you in the world in this chat do not know what the reference is to Bueller, there's a 1980s movie called Ferris Bueller's Day Off, starring what's his name?
Broderick.
Matthew. I knew it was Matthew Broderick, and there is a very funny line in the movie that became before the word viral.
Yep.
And it's just saying, oh, look at Mike. Thank you,
Mike.
That's
awesome.
very sweet. They're so appreciated when you guys do that. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, Ben Stein was the teacher who was doing roll, and yeah, so he's naming off the names of the students and
Bueller. Your mother pimping your name. Look at this.
I know.
Anybody want to come in higher for the Linda Davey is now a reseller. Anyone want to come in higher at 5? The starting bid is 5. Where do I want to go next? Let's see.
Oh man.
Breaking news this week. Ronzoni is eliminating Pastina. Gone.
Huh?
I have so many questions.
You what is Pastina?
So many questions.
Is the first question, what is Pastina? Anybody in the room know what Pastina is?
What is
an Italian?
Is she speaking? What is she saying? I don't
Look
understand
at the words that are coming out of my mouth. There's not going to be no more pastina? No pastina for the baby with the egg yolk and so. Oh my God. This is like an Italian staple.
Okay.
Sort of like matzo ball soups are to the Jewish community. Yeah. Pastina for Italians and for babies and for anybody sick.
Okay.
Was important. So it was the littlest of pasta shaped in a star. I mean, the size of the size of an eraser on your pencil, even smaller. So your bowl would be filled with these little stars, and your mama would make it with broth, and sometimes if she would throw an egg in, and it would be like sort of like egg noodle pasta. The best, chicken soup for the soul for an Italian in the world. And I don't know when pastina was first, because I lived my entire life with pastina. Right, Jen? It's going to be eliminated. Gone.
From your favorite restaurant?
From the world of Ronzoni pasta. They are not going to produce that pasta anymore. You don't know Ronzoni.
Do I buy it at the grocery store?
Remember a grocery store, Trisha? You park your car, you pay $0.25 for the cart, you go in and you go up and down line.
Oh, Aldi, right?
Yeah.
That's
like Aldi.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, yep.
There was one aisle with dry pasta lined up all in a row.
Okay.
Pastas have numbers like number 9, number 11, which defines the width of the spaghetti. Okay, every
Okay.
pasta has a number, right? No pastina. This is like earth-shattering.
Ronzoni.
I gotta know my
I
baby.
feel like I've seen Ronzoni at
Yeah, I mean it's got a
store,
famous
even though we
blue-
don't have Aldi's.
It's
I
a
feel
navy blue box and it says Ronzoni. I didn't bring a prop.
Yeah.
I did
Yeah,
not
I know
have
the Bastina.
Oh my God, here it is. Here comes another.
That's so sweet. Oh my gosh, you guys are hysterical. Thank you. That's awesome.
So yeah, that happened this week.
Oh.
And then also this week, International Hug a Redhead Day.
Oh.
So I asked
What?
my friends,
Oh.
has anybody hugged a redhead this week? If not, I'm going to give you a heads up. Let's
We
pretend
do
it's next week.
virtual hugs.
No.
You, Delbert, virtual hugs.
No, Delbert and I don't share. What happens in the barn stays in the barn, right, Delbert? So what is the name of this pasta? Pastina. Ronzoni is the brand.
I know, Delbert, you missed Hug a Redhead Day.
Hug a Redhead Day. So here's what I want to do.
Wow.
Let's have a contest next week because we missed it this week. Come back and let us know if you had the opportunity to hug a redhead. You get 5 points.
Amy wants to know if her cat counts because her cat is a redhead.
Oh yes, Amy. Yes, that they represent the ginger population in cat world. Thank you, Apple, for typing in Pastina. It's like she was born in a volcano. She doesn't know anything.
I know nothing. No. There are very few. You know, it's like I get a three combo pack of pasta, three different kinds of pasta at Costco. I don't know.
Okay.
They
so
just
you don't care. You don't care if you're going to have penne or rigatoni. You don't care if you're going to have spaghetti, capellini, fettuccine. Like they're all the same to you.
I like angel hair the best.
They all just come in the category of macaroni or pasta.
It's pasta.
No, a real Italian. If Tom ever didn't come home with the right kind of pasta, I gotta have rigatoni, not penne. It's gotta have ridges to catch the sauce.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta buy it. Yeah, it's good. Look up pasta. I mean, when you're not feeling well, it's like comfort food. And if you're ever going to be grandmothers, this is like one of the first things the baby can eat, right? Like, because all the milk in the first 6 months, and they can start introducing food. And when that baby tastes the pastina, it's like the world opens. Like, there's other things besides mama's breast milk, like orange formula. Yeah. So Trisha, I look at Tommy in.
Thomas.
That's all right. The
so
three of you now.
If my mom is still in the chat, I did say that if somebody got
$5, you said,
to get Joletta to drop off a puppy at your house, you might give away the middle name.
There you go. So yeah, so if for those of you that have never had it, before it's gone, look up a recipe because all it is like broth and things, and add in an egg, and it's sad. I mean, it's the end of an era, a lifetime. It's
maybe there will be so much public outcry over this.
It's all over the internet. I don't know how you don't know. I mean, I live in a bubble. You go outside. I don't know how the news got to me.
I don't know. Maybe because I don't search pasta on Google.
As an Italian, you will not substitute one pasta for another. I mean, a ravioli is not a cavatelli. A cavatelli is not a gnocchi. A linguine is not an angel hair. Each shape of pasta has a purpose, and they are not interchangeable. And they left nothing to interchange once pastina is gone.
I like ravioli because the cheese stuffed inside of it.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
Mhm.
I say one of the good ones for me.
I taught Tom how to make my mother's sauce.
Delbert.
Tom puts at
CNN
least
breaking news.
a 12 to 16 ounce glass of red wine in every pot. All right, what else do I want to do?
And
Okay.
That's right.
and this
Blitzer.
is this the right name, Sue? Hey Sue, is this the right name for it? Like the one they call it a bow tie pasta?
No,
The one
the
that
bow tie. The bow tie is called. Get ready, be prepared. Bow tie. That's what the bow tie is called.
okay.
We don't like to be tricky.
I
We
thought
don't
you were going to come up with something else.
That's what it's called. The bow tie is called the bow tie. We got shells. We got small shells. We got middle shells. We got large shells. We got everything. I mean, we created it all, but somehow. Now my nose is running from being upset because pastine is going away.
Steph, that's what I thought. I thought it started with an F, but that was the real name for the bow tie. See, Steph, her Italian brain is kicking into overdrive.
You know, she was Italian for a while. You know,
yes.
Now she's got the Michigan sweatshirt. She's back to the Michigan nostalgia.
Yes.
Steph can't decide.
A little bit of Australian thrown in also.
I know, but she can't decide where her favorite place in the world is because wherever it is that we're talking about,
yeah.
You guys know Michigan is my favorite. And now she bought some Michigan sweatshirt she was modeling. You guys know how I feel about Italy.
But it's Michigan with daisies.
Yes.
Oh, that's a special one.
All right, let me go to Steph then for a second because I have a Steph
special.
I have never had the opportunity, or shall I say pleasure, of watching Steph kick a person out of her room until last night.
Yeah,
I loved it.
Uncomfortable.
I loved it. Okay, so
no, I understand it. It was a necessity.
Okay, I'm going to go there without going there. So the pleasure for me, the viewer, the person in the room, is watching mods and sellers handle their audience, right?
Yeah.
And we are the audience.
And thank you guys
other than the occasional bomber with the XXX, inappropriate stuff, which is not people
dating sites,
right? Dating sites and like. Sometimes someone just begins an awkward, unwelcome conversation.
Yeah,
and that's what happened last night. An awkward, unwelcome conversation was entered into the room, and Steph's a sweetheart, so she just tried to shut it down.
Yep.
3 times. At the point then that the person was not getting the hint, and Steph was clear. This is not really the room for that. So if this is not your jam, and maybe sit back and watch and see. Finally, on the 3rd warning, Steph's like, goodbye. She's like, I just can't. I'm done.
Well,
I'm
done. It was when the person mentioned, free speech, and Steph's like, yeah, but that's chat. The chat is a safe zone. This isn't American free speech. This is keeping a safe and happy environment for everyone to enjoy the chat.
Yeah.
That's
time and place for everything.
I got to see it firsthand, and I loved
That's right, Amy. 3 strikes and you're out.
I loved it. I was so proud of our girl. She's like, she came in.
She handled it very well.
Yes,
she did.
She's a lady. She's a lady. Now I had Steph written down somewhere here. Steph. I don't know. Yeah, Steph kicking person out. There you go.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, sometimes our chats just aren't for everybody. But when you start, it's like, yes, Helen has a fun relationship with skulls. We get it. We understand it. We know that Helen is just having a really good time with a big variety of skulls, and she just happens to stumble on them. But that doesn't give you the right to take the conversation to a place it does not need to go.
Exactly. But the pleasure for me was watching Steph have to step out of her own comfort zone because, right, that's not comfortable to have to ban or block or put somebody out. But
No, it's not.
I haven't seen her have to do it before. I loved it. I loved all of it. I was like, you go, girl. You know, all serious, but the glasses were on the nose. She was in close.
Yeah.
Yay for Steph.
I know.
We need
It's
to
unfortunate.
We need to keep our chat
Yeah.
the way we like it, which is, you know, nice. Make it nice.
Mhm.
So good job, Steph. My millennials have decided early in their relationships that they need to work on date nights with their men. And as you know, one is married and one
Yeah.
is living with their boyfriend. So
Mhm.
last week they instituted, you know, to keep the love alive and the spark going, we've got to institute, you know, they do things together. They Peloton in the morning. Let's institute date night. So Millennial 1 had date night last Friday, and they made penne vodka. I don't know if you've ever had it, Trisha, but it's very good. And
I
a
don't
bottle
think
of red
so.
wine. And they started season 1, episode 1 of The Sopranos, which could be a date night that could last for years because there's at least 6 seasons of The Sopranos.
Yeah,
and they're an hour
hour-long
each.
episodes, right?
Yeah. So if you're gonna have like a date night, that's probably like they made it through 1 episode. Then the boyfriend started to play with the games on his phone. She's now halfway through season 1 all by herself. And I said to her, as long as
Okay, that's not going well.
I says, as long as he's sitting next to you on the couch, I think you're ahead of the game.
That's right, Denise. Are they having any mice issues?
Right.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
The other
That's right.
millennial decides to tell her husband, let's go get a hot sauna. Let's just
Oh.
get out the poison in our body.
Okay.
Okay. They make an appointment. They get the room for a half an hour. The room is big enough for them to sit in, but not big enough for them to lie down in.
Okay.
They loved it. They want to do it again. And they're paying, you pay by the minute, right? For a half hour, 15-minute, whatever session.
Mhm.
So she says to her husband, after their first sauna date, next week or next time we go, can you wait outside for, like, we'll split it. I'll take 15 minutes so I could lay down. I was like, then it's not a date night if you're not in the room together.
Why do
I was
you
like,
have to lay down?
She enjoys it better. She enjoys sweating laying down more than sitting up. Like, I was like, what, I could teach these girls everything? Who are you talking to? Siri? Siri can't hear you. We all hear Siri. Siri's like, I'm sorry, I can't hear you, Tom. So yeah, so I said, I had a counselor.
Yeah.
Married a long time, like,
I don't think that really counts, and she just needs to
Yeah,
sit.
you're not bonding.
Yeah, you're not.
No,
you're
and well, I think
And
part of the problem
I
is
still don't understand, why do you have to lay down? It's a sauna. Nobody lays down in a sauna. Everybody sits.
you got a private sauna.
Yeah.
I guess.
What are you sitting on or laying on?
Yeah, it's a smaller room. Yeah. So the millennials, no. And then I don't know if Denise is here or not, but I just started to watch on Netflix just yesterday a short, what do they call it when it's a short movie, like there's not going to be seasons, called Echoes. Has anyone seen this? It's about identical twins, and one goes missing. I've only got I think there's only 6 episodes.
Write that down. Echoes
on Netflix.
Echoes on Netflix.
There's only 6 episodes. I can't wait for the show to end tonight. It was so good.
Wow.
But yeah, identical twins, episode 1, one goes missing, and that's what the story's going to unfold. What's going to happen?
Okay.
But it's already got plots and twists. It was great. So big, yes. Watch with your twin. Which one of you in the movie goes missing? I just hit do you want to turn on sticky keys? No.
No.
Yeah, so Echoes.
I on Netflix this week watched Treason, which is a British limited. I think there were 5 episodes altogether. That was very good. I enjoyed that a lot because there were a lot of plot twists in it.
I
So Jen is not the one that's going to go missing. So she just said she's not the one.
Yeah, but I could see the 4 of them on a double date night. The twins with the husband saying, "Could this?" I don't want to give away the plot at all, and I don't know if I'm going to love it at the end. Like what happened with
It's always hard to know,
right? With the Watcher, I was a little disappointed, but
yeah,
but I still loved it. I loved these 2 episodes so bad. I was actually late for work.
And I have been watching. I think I'm still on the first episode of Yellowstone, but I'm watching Yellowstone. So watching that.
Where do I want to go next?
On Peacock. I got it on Peacock, so I'm good on that one.
Went to go see my daughter.
Yes.
Oh yeah. How was that?
Yes, I've been waiting for that story.
Went to go see my daughter. So, little background is my daughter lives first when she moved off to college, she lived in Manhattan because she went to NYU, and then moved into an apartment with roommates in Astoria, Queens, and then moved into an apartment with her then boyfriend in Astoria, Queens, and then in October, right after the wedding, moved into a brand new deluxe apartment in the sky in Astoria, Queens. Okay. So during that period of time, she went from.
How close is that to JFK Airport?
Close.
Okay.
I have a question too.
And they're coming to Seattle, and I told them that you're going to take them to lunch, but really they're going to take you to lunch. But yes, they're coming to Seattle.
Okay.
Yes,
because I used to fly into JFK, and then
it's close,
then we go out. Yeah. So that's the only area I know.
So it's two words. It's Astoria and Queens.
You don't. So for your pirate ship needs, you write Astoria. Let me explain New York.
Jamaica, Queens.
Yeah, New York has
Queens.
5 boroughs. So Apple will tell you she's from the Bronx, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Queens, and I think it's Staten Island is number 5.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So that's the 5 boroughs. Within the boroughs, okay, so for example, Manhattan, you have Upper East Side, the Bowery, the Meat District, so like there are expressions, right? But no other towns. Everything in Manhattan is New York, New York. As you start to go into the other boroughs, there are towns because it's more suburban than Manhattan. So Long Island, and it's a Long Island, starts from the tip of Manhattan and goes all the way to Montauk, okay, where they call the Point. But all the towns along the way have a name, right? So she's in Astoria, and the lower section of Long Island is called Queens. And then as you move up, it'll be like whatever section. So for pirate ship, for how to mail, you wouldn't say Astoria, Queens, New York. You would just say Astoria.
Okay.
Gotcha? Okay.
Gotcha. So, I think I got it.
Yeah. So the difference between now, my daughter left for college at age 17, and now she's going to be 35 next month, okay? The difference in our lives is that when she was 17, I could still walk with a cane, but I could still walk. I could still drive. I could park my car. I could walk to the theater, whatever. So I went into New York very, very often. I'm not afraid of driving in the city. Wasn't afraid of parking garages. And especially if she was in a show that ran, and if it ran like 3 weeks, every night on the weekend, I'm the mom that went every night. Every night. And I would take a different, like, you want to go? What night you want to go? Like, I would have somebody with me in the car. We would make a night of it. And I would do it the whole time she was in college. And I would only, and I have to use this word carefully, force Tom to go to one because one was way more than he could handle because he's not really a man of the theater. And sometimes the performances were avant-garde, including one time when the performance was in a dark library with the longest conference room table I could ever imagine, which was used as a prop while an actress crawled across it in booty shorts and her booty butt was right in Tom's face. And he looked at me, goes, "Is this part of the show?" I was like, "Yes, this is part of the show." But it was so hard to understand that even I, because there was so much imagery and just like so much weird stuff, that at the end of the show, I was like, "What role did you play, Nicole? What were you?" But the point of the story is I was self-sufficient and he got off the hook. One time per event. He never came in to have dinner with her. I always went alone, whatever. And when I went in, she would have to take roommates. I was feeding everybody, but I was going. So now I'm disabled. So, 17 years have passed, 18 now. And we haven't had to go into the city for any particular reason, especially with COVID. But now it was Christmas time. We were unable to host. We used to always host Christmas Eve. We were unable to host this year. So they don't drive, neither one of them. So they take trains and they have Christmas presents to give us and a brand new apartment and the wedding album is in and yada, yada, yada. She's like, "Mama, can you come to me?" So I got to brace this guy like 3 weeks in advance. So I said to him, "All right, so we're going to go back." So 3 weeks ago, "Tommy, the kids want us to come see the new apartment. We're going to go into New York, all right?" What is that? And to me, let me tell you, Tommy does not sound like this out loud. He sounds like it in my head. Do you remember the actor Edward G. Robertson? He was like a tough guy. So Tom sounds like a tough guy when he's asking me questions like, "When are we going? What? How do we have to get there? Why do we got to go? Why can't they come here?" Right? Like a tough mobster. And he doesn't mean anything by it. I'm used to him for 27 years, right? So I got to be like soothing. It's going to be all right. We're going to go. We're not going to, I said to him, probably we won't have to go again till they have children. Then we'll be going in once a month. "I'm not. We're going to go." I was like, "But they're not pregnant yet. So don't worry about it." I says, "But we're going to go." Tommy, you got to kill your sound. Are you done? Okay. Tommy, you still have sound.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I'm going to the side where I can put my sound on.
you want to go put your sound on? Okay. Meaning you're leaving our show?
No, I'm not leaving it.
Okay. Just don't fall asleep without putting water by my bedside, please. Did you put the second cup of coffee in the fridge?
No, I threw it out.
You guys know for Tommy's work today, so he says he's coming back and he usually doesn't.
Yeah.
Because he falls asleep and then we get mad.
I'll be back.
You'll be back for the green room. Okay. So the pre-prep of being, come on, Tom, it's going to be all right. So we go. Now, I don't have gifts to carry because I'm going to give a check. So I got myself. Tom has me. We have 2 cars, whatever. He has to decide which car we pick. We have never been to this new apartment, so we don't know through GPS how to go. So we input the address through GPS. And for us to go into New York, we have 3 choices: the George Washington Bridge, the Holland Tunnel, or the Lincoln Tunnel. Now, depending on your destination, GPS will tell you which is the choice. But also, it'll change destinations if there's an accident, for waves.
Traffic. Yeah.
Tom never, ever wants to drive through Times Square. It's bumper to bumper all the time. Mm-hmm. Tourists are crossing against the light. Bicyclists, delivery guys, bicycle carriers that are bringing people around. It's like the worst congestion area of the world. And of course, that's the way the GPS has taken us.
Ugh.
and he's doing good because even just to merge to get into the tunnel, it's like 12 lanes merge into 2 to 4, depending on how many they have open that day. So there's no right of way. It's everybody inches till somebody has the nerve to inch a little bit more to be the leader. So it's stressful. I got over it, so I'm no longer stressed by it, but it is very stressful for him. So he's in full mode the whole drive. Now, we get out of the tunnel and the GPS says, signal lost. We don't know where the frick we're going. We're in Manhattan. We're not in the right borough. So luckily our phones have service. So I got to get my phone up and running by the time we hit the corner because we don't know if we're going right or we're going left. And that's a big decision in Manhattan because every other street goes the opposite way. So you have to go like in a big square, like a Rubik's Cube to get back on track. You don't want to be in the wrong lane. And if you're on the left and your next thing is going to be a right, you have to figure out how to get ahead of all the taxi drivers and drivers so that you'll be able to make a right in 7 blocks. Like,
not going to happen.
It's very, very stressful. And it just gets Tom crazy and cursing and just like, he's not good. It's not good for him. It's not good for our relationship. It doesn't have to happen that often, but it's stressful. Then, of course, I get my phone up and running. Fine. It turns out that the first turn is going to be a right. He's able to make it. And then he immediately starts saying to me, did you just see that drug deal go down? That guy right over there. Heroin. Did you see it? I was like, actually, I didn't see it. He goes, you see all those people over there? Tourists. I got to watch them when they cross the street. They cross again because there's the walking man, the go, the don't go. So we spend the majority of this ride in an 8-block radius to get to the Queensboro Bridge. It takes us literally 30 minutes to go the 8 blocks through this Times Square area because it's just like crazy. So we preferred the George Washington because it brought you to a different part where it was not as congested as time. You can't get any more congested than Times Square, right? That's the worst. All right, so we get on the right bridge, the Queensboro. They called it the Ed Koch Bridge because he was a longtime mayor of New York.
Yeah.
It gets us to her block. It gets us to what I believe is her building. And Tom says to me, that's a hotel. That's not a building. He says, there's no sign that says it's a hotel. Why do you think it's a hotel? He goes, because there's all those luggage carts at the lobby. I says, well, probably in Manhattan, you need luggage carts to bring your groceries upstairs or whatever. Like these buildings are huge. Like I says, I don't know. He goes, well, you better call your daughter. And whenever it's a problem, it's your daughter, right? Not Nicole, not ours. And granted, he's not her birth father, but he did walk her down the aisle. So I like to think of her as our daughter, but you better call your daughter. And so now Tom also, number 2, doesn't like anyone to park his car. So he's 100% against valet parking. Luckily, the building does have a garage for safety, security, $20 a day. Thank you. But you can't park it. So he has to get over that hurdle. The good news is the kids came downstairs, Tom is parked, and the 4 of us are going to go upstairs. The good news is that it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's really.
And you got the right building.
We had the right building. We had the right street. We had the right parking garage. I'm in a wheelchair. I don't have to walk. The problem a little bit with the wheelchair is Tom, as you know, because of his knees, can't push me. So Nicole and her husband are taking turns. And as I've told you before, pushing someone on linoleum is one thing. Pushing somebody on a carpet is a whole different story.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not an easy push. And there's like, the apartment is so new. There's not really directional signs like pool, playroom, like, no, the signs are not up here. So they have to learn the building themselves. The signs, I guess, will come later because it's not even at capacity now. It's
Oh,
just
wow.
right. They just opened it. Like they were one of the first people in. We get upstairs and I get all choked up because now my baby has a home, not a roommate situation. She's a married woman with a beautiful apartment and furniture she bought that we didn't, get from donations and that she picked and is her taste. And I'm like a freaking mush. I'm so freaking proud of her. Like, so she wants to know if I want to stay in the wheelchair or if I want to transfer to the kitchen chair, which is a green velvet chair. I take a look at the legs and I'm trying to evaluate, this chair going to hold me? Because I don't want to break. I do have a scooter. I have everything. Listen, a wheelchair. The only thing I don't own is a walker, which is coming next. Yeah, I don't have the little electric chair. I have a big 4-wheel scooter. But for this kind of event, we take the wheelchair. So I transfer to the chair. The chair could hold me, no problem. I don't want to make a lot of jiggles. I ask for a pillow. And my daughter brings out a charcuterie board. You know this word, Gina? Trisha, whatever your freaking name is. You know charcuterie? Do I have to explain it? Aaron, you know? We're talking about salami.
Meat, cheese.
Salami.
Ever since you explained it, I know what it is.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm beyond myself that my daughter is serving me food out of her own refrigerator. Like I'm so choked up. And I'm taking in all the sights. And then I see Ravioli, the little kitten that could.
Oh.
I want him now. I mean, I kissed my daughter's whole face, but now I want the cat. So he's little. Like he's little, not brand new little, but he's little compared to Dexter, 12 years old. So they bring the cat to me and they hand me the cat in my arms and no struggle. And you saw the pictures on Instagram.
Yeah.
The cat and I had our moments and I got to hold him and scratch his belly and under his chin and kiss him. No squirming, no nothing. He was the cutest. And I don't know why I talked to him in my baby voice, like you talk to like a baby, like Mama loves her little fur baby. I love you. I don't even know why that happens, but it happens. And Tommy is the cat guy. This guy here, Dexter,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't come to me. I don't get to rock my own baby, right? So they give the cat to Tom. Tom made a mistake of having held Dexter before we left because we didn't leave till 2:00. So Tom had the Dexter scent all over his shirt because Dexter likes to be up on his shoulder and stuff. So that's exactly where they put the cat. And Ravioli looked at Tom in the face and went, ah! And Tom could feel his little warm breath on his face. And Tom loved it. Tom loved it. He's like, okay, Lucinda, 30 minutes. I'll still be talking. So they tried 3 different times. And 3 different times, the cat hissed. The funny thing is, they thought they had a dummy cat because in all the time they've had the cat, they've never heard the cat do it. So they never knew the cat knew how to do it. They thought maybe he was slow, which could be because not every cat is at the same rate. I mean, some cats are so smart they can turn on dishwashers and stuff, just know how to be mischievous. So they never heard the cat go. So they think and so they were so happy to know that their cat was quote unquote normal, average, okay.
Yeah.
And knew how to hiss at danger.
Yeah.
So we now have a conversation that includes no words, but just eyes. So I can read my husband's eyes and knows what he means. I can read my daughter's eyes and know what she means. Same back and forth. So the conversation started with, what kind of food would you like to order, Mommy? So I said, I know Tom's a pain in the butt. So I says, Tommy, do you have a preference? And he's in 27 years. So he says the right thing. He goes, no, I'll go. Whatever you guys want is fine. So,
nice.
Right. So he says the right answer. So I say, well, if I'm voting, I'm always going to vote Chinese or Thai. That's always going to be my first choice. So I see across the room, her husband's eyes go into panic mode. And I see them have an exchange with their eyes. And she's telling him, be cool with it. Just go with the flow. And he's looking at her with complete, I don't want Chinese. But no words are spoken. I watch the exchange and I don't want to create a problem. So I say, or maybe Italian. All right. So then she turns her head like real sharp at me and looks at me like, you did not have to rescue him. Again, no words. Right? Just a look of, Mom, I know you want Chinese. You can't fake it to
Mom,
me.
I'm handling this. All right.
Yeah, this is my husband, my problem. You don't have to change. If you want Chinese, you got to get Chinese. But all without talking. And I looked at her like, let it be. I could eat Italian, right? Like, again, no freaking talk.
Well, and maybe they know the restaurants in the area and know maybe the best Chinese isn't the one that's just right there.
Okay. I later find out the reason, which I'll share in a minute.
Okay.
But we do wind up ordering Italian.
Okay.
And everybody's happy with what they order. Tom gets a chicken parmesan sandwich. I get gnocchi.
Hi, Derek.
Nicole gets stuffed shells. And her husband gets 2 slices of pizza with extra cheese and an order of mozzarella sticks. It's all good.
Yeah.
So then later on, I have a little moment with my son-in-law. And I said to him, you know, sweetie, I want you to think of me as your mom, not just a guest. And you could say what's on your mind. If you didn't want Chinese, you could have just said it. I would be fine with that. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. So he goes, it's just that we had a really bad breakfast and I'm starving. So I said, oh, what happened at breakfast? He goes, well, Nicole tried to be proactive and she ordered breakfast burritos, which came with no cheese. He goes, and who doesn't put cheese in a burrito?
Yeah.
I don't know. He goes, it was just awful. I just wanted something good to eat because I didn't get to have anything good to eat. I was like, okay. I said, but you could just say that to me.
But what does that have to do with Chinese?
That's not.
I guess you don't like Chinese.
Not high on his list of go-to foods.
Okay.
My daughter and
I guess because he still wanted cheese.
He needed a cheese because he ordered.
He got the pizza with the cheese and the mozzarella sticks.
After cheese on it.
Cheese was met for the day.
He needed cheese.
Chinese was not going to come with cheese.
But I think it's so funny how an incredibly tight-knit family party of 4 had an entire conversation without words. And that's exactly what the eyeballs all meant to each other, and we all knew it and whatever. But when she called me out on it, like, don't even freaking try and tell me you want Italian, because she knows I'm not going to order Italian, right? Well,
yeah.
I mean, so after they're like,
and thank goodness it wasn't the Olive Garden.
Oh no, Nicole, no. So we ordered it in, so we had it there. So I got, of course, to see the apartment, every room, so like sweet, including the pineapple shower curtain, which I told her, she's like, they're not upside down, Mom. I was like, okay.
I should have taken a picture of that.
I know. I never knew that before that show about the pineapple. I thought it was funny that it tied in. But she has an eclectic taste. So one of the pictures in her kitchen is a picture of all raviolis, like the pasta, not the cat. So I thought that was cute, right? It was very cute. Yep. So now they want to give me the tour of the building. So the building has a lot of amenities. We came in a door that didn't have a doorman. I didn't realize there was another entrance, which is on like the other street, because it's a block building. So it has on one block, it's going to eventually be 4 high rises in a square with a park in the center, like a personal, and each is going to have deluxe apartments and penthouses or whatever, doormen, and facilities like a children's playroom, a gym, a on the roof pool, a workstation. If you don't feel like working in your apartment, now we can all work together in the same room during COVID with just for camaraderie, a place to get coffee. Like there's a lot of amenities.
Mm-hmm.
So what we don't take into account are a couple of things. Hallways are narrow because space matters. So me and my wheelchair is the hallway. And we ran into someone coming in with their groceries with a luggage cart, which explains
Oh,
to Tom
no.
the luggage cart. So we could not fit side by side.
Ugh.
So the luggage cart woman had to go backwards to the last turn so that we could go beyond her so she could turn.
Right.
Then we didn't realize that with each door we had to go through, there was a buckle between doors, which meant the wheelchair would not roll without a real push.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
push with all your might to get your mama over this hump.
Mm-hmm.
So the kids were taking turns. So my son-in-law was getting flustered, and I could hear it in his breathing, right? Again, conversations without words. And I said to him, "You all right back there?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm all right." He goes, "Nicole, you want to take a turn?" Right. So I said to him, "Let's abort. Like let's abort this, because if I don't want anybody to throw their back or their knee or whatever. And Nicole wants to show me everything, but it's okay. We'll abort." So he said to me, "I'm just not used to pushing somebody in a wheelchair. I don't really it's not coming natural to me, and I'm struggling." And then of course at the buckles, he was really struggling. But the funny thing is that Nicole was the savior to do the pushing. She's like, "Trisha, move over. I don't need no man. I got it." Right? Like, push it over. But it was just so nice. The building is beautiful. Whether they'll stay there forever, who knows? But I love it. They did a beautiful job, and I'm at peace. My daughter served me my first meal, ever.
Now,
And
is there rent locked in for a certain amount of time?
The rent increase is locked in for 30 years, 4%.
Oh, okay. So it can't be more than 4%.
For the next 30 years. So that's why it's very expensive.
Wow.
Very expensive.
Well,
But
yeah, new construction in Queens. Yeah.
It's very freaking expensive.
Yeah.
But knowing that over time, their income will go up together. And really, if she just gets one good, really paying job, it could probably last, you know what I mean? They're both making good money, and they both make supplemental money because she, acts in addition to her full-time job, obviously, so she gets paid for that. I told you, I still am not allowed to say, but something's coming soon.
Yeah, something's
They're
coming.
be able to say,
we're waiting for it.
Yeah, a recurring role that I'm going to be very excited to share when she allows me to share it. So, and then
has she already done it and can't say?
It's in the can.
Okay,
So
good.
here's the thing. She feels like jinxie about, you don't know what they're going to cut, right? And you don't know if your lines are going to make it. So she doesn't feel comfortable with me being like, my daughter's in a movie when her lines could get cut, her scene could get, you don't know till it happens. And I don't care. I don't care. You got paid for it. That's good enough. And he, in addition to his full-time job, is a freelance writer, and he keeps getting hired. He writes about the music industry and different things about the music industry. So they've got income and they've got supplemental income, and they're not lazy. So they also both worked all through COVID. They only lost the job. He lost his job just before 2 years ago, and that's why they had to rush Mary for health insurance so she could insure him. But it was just such a great day. And you know what? I kept on giving Tom the wife, you want to go? Because he already told me, I don't want to be there all day. I don't want to be there all night. He's definitely Edward G. Robinson in my head. But he was having a good time because you know what? It was just a circle of 4 people around the table, no distraction. He could have a sidebar with my son-in-law. I could have a sidebar with we could all involved together. We didn't come home till late. They didn't get home till almost midnight, just in time to pretty much say goodnight to Trisha last Saturday night.
Yeah, you guys did. Yeah, it was nice to see you guys in there because then I knew you made it home. Everything was okay.
Yeah, it's good. And I brought this to show. This is one of my presents that my son-in-law picked out for me. the Raggedy Ann and Andy collectibles book, and it's all the information and pictures of all things Raggedy. I loved it. I was like, that was so thoughtful, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I love it.
How many do you have? That's the question.
I have well over 100, but I have dolls, but I have my whole room is decorated with artwork, including an original oil painting, which I bought at a flea market. You know, I have a few books. I don't really collect books. That's why I didn't buy the big bundle from Jan, and I don't want to impose Raggedy Ann and Andy on Nicole's children if that's not going to be their thing. But yeah, I haven't even had a chance to enjoy the book yet because being back to work after more than 2 weeks off, I've been very freaking busy. And that's also why I haven't been in chats. I've been listening while I've been working at night with Tom on, and
hey, that's what we all do. So you know, a lot of times, guys, it's like I'm there. My hands are busy with shipping tape and everything that I can't type in the chat too much.
Let me see. They're not back to work this week. My boss sent me an email in all caps. Do you guys know what it means when your boss sends you an email in all caps?
It's urgent and he's yelling at you.
He certainly did. He certainly did. Now, I don't have the patience for it. I'm getting old.
No.
Freaking yell at me. Okay.
No, especially after what you did last Friday with managing that big mega call.
Yeah.
I think that was kind of uncalled for on his part.
Which this note was related to.
Oh, okay.
So the note in caps, to not give everything away, was, I already told you I needed the financial impact in big letters.
Okay.
I got mad. I got very mad. So I sent him an instant message. I said, I need 5 minutes when you get a chance. Because you can get a knuckle sandwich. I didn't tell him he's going to get a knuckle sandwich. So he goes, what's up? Write it in chat. No, I need to talk to you. All right, 11:30. I said, good. Ping me when you're free. Now, by 11:30, he's forgotten that he's yelled at me at 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He's happy. He's going to only give me 5 minutes because he's a very busy man, but he's happy to chit-chat with me because he enjoys me, right? What's not to enjoy? And the Spiezio show at work. So he gets the phone like, hello, hey, what's going on? I said to him, I use the word, you're an a-hole to my boss. And he goes, that's pretty rough because there's only 2 other people in the world who have ever called me that name. One is my wife. And then he tells me the name of the other, which is his counterpart at work that they share a responsibility. He goes, you better have a good reason for calling me that word. I says, oh, I do. I said, do you remember yelling at me in caps this morning? No, I don't ever do that. I don't type it. Reread your note this morning. No, you purposely switched from lower font to caps. So it was on purpose. Don't tell me you were stuck on caps lock. I said, he goes, oh, yeah, I did. He says, well, I did ask you to give it to me. I said, look at the email I sent you yesterday, which included it. I said, so if you're going to yell at somebody in caps, you better at least be right. You had it for 24 hours. So he goes, wait a minute. So he goes to look. He goes, I'm sorry. I says, no, I don't want you to be sorry. I says, you should never talk to me or anyone else in caps. I says, there's no reason for it. Even if I hadn't given it to you, you could say, reminder, I need this by the close of business. I need this within an hour. And you could say it in lowercase. You could send it to me. But when you put it in caps, it's I've disappointed you and you're scolding me. You're not my daddy. I'm telling my boss, you're not my daddy. So I said to him, and I want you to know right now, I'm putting this in the show.
Everybody's going to know you did that.
So he says to me, You got to tell them at least that I apologize. The story's not about the apology. The apology is an afterthought.
Oh,
He's away for 5 days. He went to Panama with his
wow.
their last little getaway. They tried to go to Vancouver, Canada, which is north of you, but West Coast Canada.
Yeah.
And they were going on a foodie vacation of eating from restaurant to restaurant to restaurant. But that's when he got his first dose of COVID on that trip. So he was in the bed the whole trip. So Vancouver was a bust. One day they'll have to redo it. So this is the first little that they've had. But yeah. And then my last topic, which I know I've rambled tonight, is I am pimping the show everywhere I go, including Whatnot, which is my new dirty secret. Freaking addicted to
you're still doing Whatnot?
I'm still buying Christmas.
Oh,
right? I'm still buying Christmas.
Wow. I did not know that.
Christmas in July.
Yeah. So
Christmas in January.
People who are putting away their Christmas things and are saying, I'm done with this, are selling that. And it's like pick 3 items for $5. The sale I was on was pick any 3 items for $5. Okay. With your first purchase, you're going to pay $4 for shipping, right? So the whole purchase is going to be $9.50 for 3 items. But every subsequent purchase, it's only going to be $1.50 on your shipping. So the goal is to not just stop buying. The goal is to. The nice thing about this particular room at this particular part of the night is just me shopping and one other woman named Daisy. I thought of Steph.
Yeah.
And the seller. So I've never been in an auction opportunity where it's just me and you. The nice thing was Daisy and I had different taste.
Excellent.
So at the beginning, I purposely held back because I wanted to see what Daisy picked. And then I said, let me see if Daisy will play with me without saying it. So every time Daisy bid, I didn't bid against her. And I let her pick her 3. And then when I bid, she bid against me.
Oh.
And then she picked her 3. So I said to her, Daisy, just the 2 of us here shopping. We have different tastes. You want to take turns? So we don't have to right crazy. So Daisy said, sure. So every other, all night long, more than an hour, her turn, my turn, her. Finally, on her turn, comes a knee hugger elf. On her turn.
Uh-oh.
I gave my word. I wouldn't bid against her.
Oh, yeah.
I said, okay,
is there
Daisy.
just one?
I said, okay, Daisy. You take the elf because we made the handshake deal.
Mm-hmm.
Because it will be my first one. Okay, I must have 40. Okay.
Wow. Her first one.
I says, then it was meant for you to have it.
Mm-hmm.
So she wins because there's nobody else. She wins. She takes the knee hugger and 2 other things. In the next round, the seller doesn't mention, she goes, I have 1 more. And it was like, you have 1 more?
Wow.
Santa thought I was good because I was sharing and I didn't bid it up. I says, Daisy, you touch that keyboard. She goes, go for it. So I win, and I pick my first 2 items, which I take the knee hugger and something else. And I said to the seller, before I pick my 3rd item, are you hiding any other knee huggers or anything of value that I need to see before I take my 3rd item? She goes, no, that's for sure my last one. So I take the thing. It's a dick, Sherry.
So,
I got a problem. I got a freaking problem because when it's $1 and $2, I mean, I'm not playing in the rooms where guys are paying $600 for a pair of used sneakers. I don't even understand that world. Okay, I don't.
But it depends on what the sneaker is.
I know.
Yeah,
it does.
Like, I got a pair of Jordan Black Cat size 11.5 starting bid $500. I'm like, what?
Oh
What?
yeah.
And I'm going on Google and eBay to see. So yeah, that's a whole nother world.
Mhm.
That's like I'm in the whatnot
Yeah, it's
people world that's
thing.
like $1, $2
He's in the
world.
bargain basement.
I'm in the bargain basement, right? But believe me, those bids add up. If you're there for an hour, you're buying every other bid at $5, right?
Yeah.
So finally, we've picked
But
it
if
out.
you're getting knee huggers plus 2 other items for $5, you're doing pretty good.
You're doing pretty good. And everything I'm using, I mean, I can't offer my crafts at the price I'm offering at if I'm paying
Right.
I mean, I have to be able to get like
Right.
bag lots.
Mhm.
So at the end of the show, we pretty much picked, each of us had picked what we wanted. There was nothing left that either one of us really wanted.
You don't need it, Sherry. You don't need it.
Yeah, it's bad. Especially if you're going to go for Christmas items, stay the heck out of there, Sherry. I got my name on it. I don't
Who
need it.
does not need the competition?
I made nice with Daisy.
You've been warned.
So now there's only, like I said, there's only 3 of us. And I said to the girl, I says, I think I've got like from what you got left, I think I'm done. And Daisy said, me too, I think I'm done. And Daisy was from, we asked her where each other's from. She wrote Washington. And I was like, oh, DC. I was like,
DC.
Oh, this is in my area.
Yeah.
And the seller was in LA. So it was early for the seller, but it was the middle of the night for me and Daisy.
Yeah.
So I normally, there's no real camaraderie over there. You're not really chit-chatting like we do here with each other.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't know my name is Sue Spiezio. They think my name is Spiezio Sue. So when I enter a room, they say, hi, Spies, like I spy with my little eye. Hi, Spies, welcome in. Hi, Spies. I don't correct them. We're not going to be friends, right?
Right.
Doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. You want to call me Spies, call me Spies. But I said to the girl who was selling, what do you do in LA? Because it was not like 150 people where I was exposing her like you, like I'm trying to find out your social. So she says, I'm a casting agent for commercials. I says, get a pen.
Oh.
My daughter's name is.
That's it. Working it.
Get a pen. I gave her this show. I gave her Nicole's show. I gave her Sandy and Otto. I gave her the link to the merchandise. They're supposed to have come here tonight, but she says that she normally plays, I'm going to say, on Friday night, she goes, I play a game with my friends. I think she said it was 48. Some number, like it was a game that was a number. I never heard of it. I didn't have time to ask what, and I don't have the memory to remember. You cannot rewatch a whatnot. They're gone.
Mm-mm.
So I don't know. So hopefully this casting agent says she occasionally casts things in Manhattan, but mostly she works out of LA. But she would take a look at my daughter's audition reel on YouTube.
Yeah, your daughter can get on a plane and go to LA for a job.
She has.
Yeah.
She's been to Georgia.
I don't believe it.
She's been to Kansas City.
Wherever
they're filming. Okay, my very last story for the night before we let the kids sell, and later on I want to show the crafts I have left.
Yeah, I have a question.
My baby sister, who I call Tootie, not Tutors, like Pink Elephant Parlor. What?
Aaron's got a question.
I have can you do can you gift, like can you buy something and say, hey, can you give it to such and such? Well, we need the info, don't they?
As soon as
if you have it.
As soon as it says Spiezio Sue 1, it hits I get an email.
It pays like instantly. You're right.
Like from show to show to show in an up fashion. But you better make sure your finger is on the left hand, because if you're on the right side, you're pressing the bid, which is yellow.
Yeah. Be
also
very, very careful.
It's dangerous, and also there's a lot of giveaways. So sometimes I just troll looking for a channel that's giving away. I don't even know what the companies they're giving away. I just want to see if I win. I won twice. I won NASCAR pins that Tom took, and I won brand new size 8 boys Adidas sneakers that I gave to my nephew. All right, my last story. My sister that I call Tootie, not Tutors like Sam, the Pink Elephant, Tootie, calls me the other day. She goes, I busted out. I says, what does that mean? She goes, I've been in the hospital 9 days. I was like,
Wow.
you're in the hospital 9 days. Why haven't I heard that? You know,
Yeah.
you're laying there. Well, you haven't had. She goes, I went in on New Year's Day. She goes, she had gone in on Christmas. She had a broken leg. And unfortunately, it developed a blood clot. So she went to the ER on New Year's Eve. They
Ooh.
gave her the drugs to thin her blood, and they discharged her. Okay. But on New Year's Day, her arm, where she had the IV in, completely was in agony. So she went back to the hospital on New Year's Day, and it wound up the point where they put the IV in, got an infection, a serious blood infection.
Oh no!
And it was like a life or death kind of an infection.
Ooh.
And so she was in the hospital on an IV 9 days, but you can't lay still when you got blood clots. You got to keep. It was like this crazy. But you don't have time in 9 days to call me.
Yeah.
Now keep in mind,
calling everybody.
Yeah, keep in mind, she's a smoker, so she must have been out of her mind to go 9 days without smoking. But she tells me, yeah, I don't know. She said infection, but it probably was sepsis. She was very sick. So she's describing it to me as I almost died. Okay. Now whether she almost died or could have died, I mean the range of, you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, I don't know. But
Well,
she's presenting it as
close enough. If you're in the hospital that long,
9 days in the hospital, yes, it was very
serious.
Right. But she came out with prophecies. Now, usually people who die and see the white light and come back have things to tell. But she didn't die. Right. She just nearly died.
She just saw some things.
So she's come back with a prophecy now.
Okay.
About everybody. About all of us.
Okay.
So me and Tom, we're dying up here when Tom can no longer make the steps. We're both going to die in the rooms up here. And the neighbors are going to smell us a couple of weeks after and come with the cops to find our dead bodies because we can no longer make the steps. I was like, well, that's a future I'm looking forward to. Okay.
Okay. Some things you can just keep to yourself, right?
I don't know. She saw this.
You don't have to say the words out loud.
Yeah, she saw it. So the ultimate reason for that is he wants us to move to a one-level home.
Oh.
There's always an underlying reason.
Okay.
Prophecy number 2. My daughter will soon be leaving the uptown apartment in the sky in Astoria because she's not going to want to raise children in Astoria, Queens. They're going to have to move further up Long Island to a more suburban area to raise their children. And she doesn't know when it's going to happen, but it's going to happen sooner rather than later. The third prophecy I think is funny. She knows who the president and vice president is going to be in the next election. As she has told me, you know, without a doubt, it's going to be Donald Trump. She also told me who the vice president was. By this time, I was already dead. I actually left to go pee on a bio break and never told her. And you know how long it takes me to bio break. He was still talking.
I want to know who the vice president's going to be, though.
I'll let you know. I don't even want to ask her again. Tom might remember. Tom, if you remember who Teresa said, if you remember who Tootie said the vice president's going to be under Trump, could you type it in the room if you're still with us? As for herself, unfortunately, she's going to die within a year.
Oh no!
Within 1 year. This is
the urgency to tell everybody her prophecies.
So this is what she has decided to do. She is going to rent her home in Florida. Oh, he doesn't remember either.
Doesn't remember. Darn it! I want to know.
Because she's like, so she's
going to have to wait.
And for the year that she has left on this earth, she does.
Is it 2023 or before 2024?
Within 12 months. But it could happen in the summer, but within the 12 months.
Okay.
So what she's decided to do is to put her home up for rent and buy an RV or rent an RV and just start driving and going everywhere and to see anyone she wants to say goodbye to.
Okay.
including me. She'll be here in February. Now, in February, she may not be coming with an RV, but she's coming in February.
Okay.
So I had to go to the bathroom. So Tom got stuck on the phone. And Tom, I know enough not to challenge my sister. Because if she really believes this, what am I going to say? Tom now challenges on specifically on Trump. Tom says to her, I don't think Trump's going to get the. Now they get into a whole political conversation.
Oh.
Which, don't talk about politics, don't talk about religion, really all the things you're not supposed to talk about. They're discussing whether or not Trump could possibly win or not win when I come back from the bio break. And I'm laughing because I'm like, I can go on another bio break. Nobody knows I'm gone. So anyway, if Tom and I don't show up for a Friday show,
Okay.
Those of you that have my number.
Okay. Well, we'll have him do a wellness check before 2 weeks go by.
Well, yes, that would be great.
Yeah.
And that completes the Sue Spiezio show. And later on, when Trisha re-shows her craft, I'll show.
Oh yeah, I gotta get that.
And thanks for sitting through that. Oh my God, I was very long-winded tonight.
That's okay. It was a busy week.
You guys in for some vintage photos?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And Sue,
I'm gonna go back to yes.
I'm going to find out how to make a security board, and it'll be the first time I'm going to take a picture of my food, and I'm going to put it up on Instagram in honor of you.
The challenge has been placed. For those of you that are followers of Instagram, Aaron is going to place the my charcuterie board is better than yours. And
yes.
The challenge is for each of you to post a picture on Instagram of your charcuterie board, and then maybe we'll be able to figure out how to review the pictures online. I'll leave that brilliant stuff to Trisha, and we can look at everybody's charcuterie board, or take a look before the show and come back and maybe he's going to make rosebuds out of carrots. You don't know. You don't know. I'm telling you,
Delbert.
Charcuterie.
And and I would like to say
my millennials are taking charcuterie board like constantly every week. This week the one had. You're not going to freaking know this word. I'm going to try it. You know what burrata is? Look at her face. No. You know what burrata is? Anyone in the room know what burrata is? The charcuterie board had burrata. It is cheese. Okay. It's like a very wet mozzarella type ricotta ball. It's very mushy. It comes in a bowl, and they made charcuterie boards with burrata, prosciutto, salami, focaccia bread, arugula, and roasted red peppers. And they challenge each other. Meanwhile, the other one went to go eat so much sushi last night. They had an all-you-can-eat $50 sushi night that she could barely walk home. They need to start wearing pants without zippers. That's what happens.
That's what yoga pants were for.
Stretch pants life. That's it.
Yeah.
So yes, when are we doing this, Aaron? When are you going to start?
I just I don't know. Maybe I'll start looking into it next week.
Got to start looking at some pictures.
Okay. I gotta find out how to do it. You're not going to have company. You're going to be making this for yourself, right?
Yes.
I can't get down there. Otherwise, I would come.
Aww.
I love
it. So yeah, I would look it up, and I'll shoot for next week. Who knows? But I'm gonna do it. Let's say at least by the end of the year.
Well, if it's anything like the night you crafted with Miss Booty.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it.
Oh, it's gonna be epic.
Yes. And I want to say my thoughts are with the people in
Alabama.
Yeah,
Selma,
Georgia,
Alabama.
Alabama.
I
Yeah.
just saw that
Yeah.
just before we came on the air. I didn't have enough time to research that. Oh my goodness.
No, I just
I
right
would.
before. Yeah, I had the TV on right before we went live, and they were down in Selma, and no
was rough.
electricity, and they
It's
got
been
hit
like,
pretty hard. So
Thank
yeah, so
you,
thank
Aaron.
you. And I'd kind of forgotten about that.
Me too. Thank you,
Yeah.
Aaron. Normally, I would have brought that to everybody's attention. So yes, everybody sending good thoughts, wishes, prayers, whatever your
Mhm.
motive is of sending good energy, please do, because they got hit.
Yeah, they got hit really hard, and more rain is coming for California. So
oh yeah.
yep. All right, Aaron, you're up.
All right. So now my first items are Kodachrome negatives of a wedding. And these going to start off, I have 7 of them, and it's going to be for $5. Start off for $5. So you see this beautiful bride in her beautiful white dress, wedding dress.
That's cool.
And there's another one. I think this is her father walking her down the aisle. This is
Aww.
her and the bride. I mean, no, she is the bride. Her and the groom. They're very clear, as you can see. Very nice. And then I guess it's just her getting out the car. Yeah. And they're going up to the church. Here looks like the bridesmaids.
Those look like the girls from The Shining. All grown up as bridesmaids.
And here it looks like,
Little bit. You're right, Trish.
I don't know if you can see it well, but look, they're getting into the car.
So Gary said that they may be slides, not negative. So they would go in the roly-poly.
Yeah, slide.
Click,
My
click,
fault.
So,
Slide, slippity slide. I don't even know what that's from, but I had to say it.
The Julio. And then they're getting into the car, the just married car. So these are the 7. You can see it's made in the United States.
now, guys, here's a special thing. So Joletta's letting us know that she's going to be home in 5 minutes because Joletta's going to be doing a couple things around the house because she hasn't been home in a few days. But later tonight, Joletta's going to be joining us live. So you'll want to stick around for that.
Joletta live on the Sandy and Otto Spiezio proud moment, proud American. Picture tells a story. Aaron Proctor show. How many names could we have?
I don't know. There's a lot of names.
One name.
So yeah, so you'll want to stick with us because Joletta will be joining us. But she's got a few. I mean, again, she hasn't been home in a few days. We're gonna give her a chance to be home, get some things done, because you gotta get some stuff done. So we've got $5 on these 7 wedding slides. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun having Joletta.
And just to let y'all know that my sale tomorrow will be at a different time, a later time. It'll be at
Oh.
7 o'clock tomorrow.
Okay.
And Denise DMB will be my guest.
She broke her virginity button, and now she's everywhere. Denise, I'm so excited.
Yep.
Welcome to the dark side.
So yes, these 7 for $5.
We picked up one of those round I think they call them carousels.
Yeah.
At a garage sale years ago. We just picked it up, just like we should get this just in case. And I can remember being in school on the days when we had like a lesson with the carousel, right? And it was in the center aisle, and the teacher would be behind it, and we go, and that clicking, like click, 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 click.
Yep.
Click. A lost memory that our kids will never know. Now a slideshow to them is only on their phones. You know?
Yeah.
True. But the great thing is you can put that up on, any wall on a sheet.
Yeah. Yep.
You can take them outside. You can show them inside. They're,
Do you
they're
remember, like
ways.
having to go to her relatives after they came back from a vacation, and it'll be like 2 hours.
There's another slide.
Right.
Yep.
There were no charcuterie boards then. I would have been fine. I was still a fat little baby, but I was bored.
Everybody was bored watching vacation slides. Yep. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the slides, so we will pass. And as I mentioned earlier, I have books. Now, some of these are just kind of history type books. Some of them have photos, but I got to make some space. So you guys are getting opportunity to pick up these books before they go on eBay, which I'm totally fine putting on eBay. But, I like to give you guys good deals on really cool things. So the first one I have is going to start at $5.
That's really cool, Maria. Really cool. She found pictures of a dad that she didn't know much about.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
All right. So this one is a bit of a big read. It's a thick book. It's called The Scramble for Africa, which is the history between 1876 to 1912, when they felt that the continent was up for grabs and everybody could grab their own chunk of it, which...
Oh, is that the history? Because it was under English rule, right? Or parts of it were.
Well, parts of it were the parts that they decided to go in and claim.
Right.
Sure. Can you make slides into prints? That's a good question, Patsy.
Patsy, when VHS came out, I know that there were lots of people, like Google it. You probably could find somebody who could do it, because I know that they converted VHS tapes to things and cassettes to...
I believe so. Actually, I think it's I gotta find what the name is. It's an app. You can somewhat do that. Yeah.
Can we give you that as homework? Besides the charcuterie, can you find out if these things can be converted? I mean, it's something that should be part of ephemera knowledge.
It should be.
Yeah.
There's a lot of slides out there.
Yeah.
So this book came out in 1991. And so it starts again in 1876 and it goes to 1912. And it does kind of document along the way.
Everybody's saying yes, it's possible. And also, for the person that asked, you could buy a monocle, just like that you put on your eye, just to look at them yourself, like without having to go through the whole production.
Oh yeah, but there's another machine also. It's like a little handheld, and you put the slide in, and then it's got a viewing lens that magnifies it.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. So don't consider these dead ephemera. They're not.
Oh no. And you still can get the projectors.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Yep. So this book has
Oh, Patty did it herself. Cool.
700 pages. 700 pages, and it does have, let's see, there are some pictures in here because Africa is huge, and so there was a lot going on.
That was a very big phallic symbol. What is that? Not this picture.
No. But yeah, there are lots and lots of pictures in here, lots of history. So yeah, this is, it's all of these are very important parts of history, but that's not that different than when the English and the French, came over to America and they decided you get this and you get this, and the French kind of went north and the English kind of went south, and you get
these pockets of culture in different places, right? Chinatowns.
Yeah. So lots of pictures in here, lots of history in here. But again, $5 for you guys, or it is going on eBay. And let's see what else we got more pictures of people. Lots and lots of people. Lots of battles. Let's see, does it say who these guys are? Oh, down at the bottom here.
It says, Joletta, the announcement's been made. Get your butt ready.
Yay. No, well, she's going to take a little time for herself. So, because she hasn't been home in a few days. So, but I just want to get you guys excited.
Yes. I got a preview. Aaron and I got the preview.
So again, lots of historic pictures, 700 pages, $5. And you can read all about the history of what kind of got us here. So I don't see any takers for that, which is okay.
I've got the mental image of you shopping and seeing a big ass book like that and thinking, do I want to carry this home? Is this going to take up all my energy? Am I going to be able to fit in a piece of crispy Fenton? Is someone else going to grab it? Should I leave it and come back for it? Am I going to put it in my backpack, my bag? I know there's a lot of decision making because that's heavy. It's heavy.
It is.
All right.
It is. It's a big book.
And when you're sourcing,
it's got lots of words.
Yeah.
A lot, how many pages can you read in a bathroom, right? Are you a chapter today?
I don't know.
With 600 pages, you could go 2 years at a page a day to read that.
It's true.
Yeah. I now have a photo, a 5x4. No, a 6x5 photo for $3.
Oops.
Candy card.
What am I doing? I'm just typing in random words. Don't pay any attention to me.
You're a professional. You should be better at this.
This is my first sale.
Is this she holding like a chicken by the throat?
No, it's a cat.
Oh, it's a cat by the throat. Oh, much better.
That is not the way to hold an animal, young lady.
That looks dangerous.
You got it right here, though. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, because she's got the umbrella to protect herself from the non-rain. Oh, baby cat. And the dark hose. Where is this? This is like not a good place. This is a place where they sacrifice kids. I feel it. I'm my sister. I have an experience. I prophesize that this is the cat killing community. You had to a little bit like a community, like, cult dress.
Yeah.
So, what happened to you? And you know what? I can't see color, but that cat's a ginger. I can feel it in my ginger bones.
Let's get a close up on the cat. Let's see.
Ginger. Steph loves all the weird crap. I love it. The cat's tail is like a stop sign, like hoping for help. Like, anybody, come help me.
Maybe she had a better grip on the cat, like the second right before the photo was taken. Like maybe the cat moved and it started slipping, and that's when
That
they
other
took
hand
the
looks
photo.
very committed to the umbrella. Very committed.
Well, true. She's not letting, and that umbrella would kind of stay, and she could use both hands on the cat.
Yeah. Remember how to cradle a phone in your neck? You could cradle an umbrella.
Yeah.
Little girl. Just be kind to kittens and cats, because we are a cat-loving community. Dogs too. We get Trisha started.
And this morning, if you were with me, I showed the short. The funniest short popped up in my feed this morning on YouTube, and I had to share it because it still makes me laugh. So this woman's holding a cat, and the cat's got its face in the catnip jar, and there's a guy somewhere off camera, and he's doing the voice of the cat. Funniest thing I have ever heard. Funniest thing.
I bet you that all of us that are cat
I was dying
that watch
laughing.
those kind of videos, we get a lot of cat video feeds, because the funniest one I saw this week was a couple deciding to call it a night and go in their bedroom and close their bedroom door, and their cat cried at a decibel level of a screaming baby so long and so loud, and that you see the couple giggling like at how bad that the cat is acting like there's a truck on its throat, right?
Yeah.
And then the girl says, "Let him in," right? And he opens the door, and the cat walks in and says, "Meow," just like, yeah, we're good now.
That's why I don't shut any doors in my house. There is not a door.
Can they get loud?
Oh, they cannot stand to not be in the same room. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I hung
you can't shut the bathroom door, because all of a sudden there's paws underneath, there's tapping on the door.
Wow.
I saw a video of someone sitting on the bowl using a soda cap, and the cat was on the other side of the door, and they were playing like shuffleboard under the door. They would push it out, the cat would push it out. I was like, these animals are so freaking smart. And
Steph got the photo.
Yes, I got you, Steph.
So my niece hung wet clothes on the doorways because drip dry, and the cat was not liking it, and he was climbing up the clothes to get to the top of the door because he thinks that 1/4 inch is enough to hold him, and he can do it. He's like a trapeze artist. They're crazy.
Hi, Brett.
Yeah,
it's true, because if they're in with you, then they want out. Yeah.
They had those animal voiceover videos. They are hilarious.
We got a recommendation from Jan that there's some funny videos called Simon's Cat, and they're animated and they are hysterical. Thank you for the tip.
Oh, was that the one? I don't know if that's the one on that.
Okay, so again, I'm going back to the books. Some of these are really obscure, but this one is very valuable. But I'm going to give it to you for 15. But I'll tell you, one of the only ones of this I found available is for a lot more, but doesn't mean it's worth a lot more. But if you guys are interested in this, $15. Yeah. Strange subject matter. So the Schleifen Plan by Gerard Ritter. This one I do believe is a World War I strategy book. Let me see what this says. So, no bolder stroke has ever been conceived in all of military history than that by which the German Supreme Command in 1914 almost succeeded in capturing the whole of France in one lightning-like offense. And no military mystery has ever aroused more controversy than the pages of history, then has the question of whether this bold stroke was well or ill-conceived as military strategy. Okay, it's a deep read. It's a big thinker. It does have an index in the back. It has just under 200 pages, lots of maps in here, but military strategy book, World War I, for anybody who is a buff for World War I. This book came out in, are you going to tell me? Let's see. Well, it says it was first published in 1958, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure when this one was, but here it is. Oops, if you can see that. And yeah, so a deep thinker book, World War I military strategy, the Schlieffen plan, and how the Germans almost captured all of France in World War I. I don't see any writing in the book. It looks to be in really good condition. So again, really good deal for you guys. $15. Oh, I was going to take off the jacket. The jacket's in fairly decent condition. It's just a nice black book. All right. But that's okay.
When you were walking through the garage sale, industry sale, is it the map that called you? The red arrow? The word Schleifen?
This I picked up as a whole lot. Of World War I books.
Okay.
Because
I like to understand the process of the source, you know, a little bit. It tells me a little bit about you. I know you do love a map.
I do, especially when it's informative.
Yes. Well, look what we've learned so far this year. So much.
Yes, that your daughter is coming to Seattle to go on a cruise to Alaska.
Yeah, and I got to come a day or 2 days before.
At least a day. That's good. I do watch some of the cruising vlogs and stuff out there because I'm curious to see what things are like. And it's funny because I mostly watch, I mean, I love Disney. So I mostly watch the people who take Disney cruises. And so I've gotten kind of used to how Disney cruises look and operate and everything. And then I saw somebody who was like, we took like the cheapest cruise out there, which was like, I don't know, $15 a day or something ridiculous. And there were fights on board. I mean, that cruise was insane. I'm like, okay,
wow.
Why I stick with Disney. A live character hanging around that parents want their kids to get at with a picture.
No, these were not Disney. No, these were not Disney cruises.
Oh,
they were way outside of Disney cruises.
Patsy, are you yelling at us that we're not bright enough to read World War I books? There's a customer for everybody. There's a customer for every book. We just may not.
Hi, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny, welcome in.
Hey, Johnny.
I'm teasing you, Patsy.
Here.
I know. Patsy's kind of sending out a general insult to the chat. I don't know about that.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Look at the deep thinking I did about pastina. I proved my point. I'm a deep thinker.
It's true. That was a very in-depth pasta conversation.
Just busting your balls. And speaking of busting balls, here we go.
Here,
how is that ball in there? There's no hand holding that ball.
It is.
Oh, now I see it. Oh, now I see it. Okay, so from a it looked like a magical trick.
But
like the ball was just floating.
Yeah, Here's a guy with nice legs, like y'all like to say. This is gonna be for $3.
$3. I wonder if they're brothers.
And maybe. I don't know if they're on a military base. For some reason I think like a military base type of thing. But the photo company it was in 1942. Fox Company in San Antonio, Texas.
Thank you, Leslie. Somebody had my back. This week they replayed on one of the broadcast channels a movie from 2014 called Unbroken, which was about World War I and the famous Olympian runner who plane crashed in the Hawaiian waters and survived a life at sea for 47 days, only to be captured and tortured by the Japanese prison camps. And I just watched it again last night. And while I'm watching, everyone in the prison camp is clean shaven with haircuts. And so after the movie, I went to Google and I was like, can you tell me why everybody looks so clean shaven and haircuts in a prison camp where they're tortured? Do you know what the answer was? To not have a spread of lice. So the Japanese kept their prisoners groomed to not spread lice. I was like, pretty brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're more into the pictures with balls. I know that there's a ball loving buyer out there somewhere. Who wears shorts? I bet you Steph was such a hottie with her short shorts in the day, because she looks so hot in those zebra pants today. If you guys haven't seen Steph's Christmas present from her daughter of her zebra pants, they're to die for. No six-pack. Excuse me. Yeah, I said it. You were probably such a little
Look
hot.
how high his shorts are, though. You can't even see his stomach.
He's sucking it in. Remember the picture we had of the guy that completely sucked in his stomach, and in the next picture he breathed?
Yeah.
That was funny. And if those of you didn't see, I posted on Instagram, Nicole had little girl pictures of me that I hadn't seen in over 30 years that she got from my sister. So I posted 10 pictures of little girl Susie, starting from my second birthday up to my communion. Maybe a little older. And one of the pictures that I didn't post of my original teenage bedroom, in the back on the shelf was a Raggedy Ann bank. I was like, oh, here's where it started. I didn't know. I knew the shaving of the heads in the Auschwitz movies. I haven't read the books, but yes, of course I've seen many movies. I didn't make the connection. The shaved heads didn't cause me to have a question in my head, but the shaving of everybody being groomed, I couldn't make the connection in the movie, why the director would go there, and it just didn't make sense. When Google explained it, I was like, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Patsy, I'll tell you, she got the most gorgeous pair of retro-looking but modern zebra bell bottoms, and she looks gorgeous in them. Gorgeous, Stephanie. It's like they were custom made for her. It was like couture, really, like couture.
All right. Any takers for the photo? Last call for the photo.
How many zebras would have to die to make me pants, Trisha?
Oh,
no. It's all good, Brett. Yes, it's all good. Hey, Linda Punky.
Go there. Hi, Linda. All right. So it looks like we are passing on the photo.
Oh,
right.
Leslie got saved. Leslie, if you didn't see Steph have to be tough, Steph, that was in last night's show too. She had to kick somebody out. First time I ever saw it, I loved it. You, we're done with. Goodbye. You're fired.
Okay, now this book I have shown in a sale before, but I'm going to show it one more time. This one is really interesting. If you are a plane lover, this has in alphabetical order every single airplane that was made by the Royal Flying Corps, which is the British, I guess, Air Force. I'm just going to call it that. That was used in World War I. And it has, let me find where one starts here. Okay. So here is the Airco DH9, and it talks about when it was built, the engine. It's got pictures of it. Got pictures of every single airplane in here that they used. Plus, then
I like the alphabetical order. I like order.
Alphabetical order. So here's some more pictures of it.
Well, since this is the week of the letter B, we need to see some B planes. What would your name be if you were a bee, if you were a plane? The B, oh, I can't see it.
Bomber.
Bomber. Trisha Bomber. Bombshell. Yeah, there you go.
And then it's got the statistics of it, but it goes through every single plane. This is
I know
amazing.
we have a friend that has a child that's a pilot. I just can't remember who it is. Anybody know? Who's our friend? Who's in the community that has a pilot son? Someone told us that.
No, I don't know.
They didn't offer us any frequent flyer miles.
So here is the Bristol F2A.
Steph, you could
Another
never
B word.
You're like a spoonful of sugar and honey before we go night-night.
More pictures.
Yes.
With her love and her incense.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dream girl. That's right.
More photos. And then statistics at the end. So yeah, lots and lots. There's a lot of pages in here. 642 pages of just British airplanes used in World War I.
Well, I'm pleased to say Steph is going to be on tonight. So yes, you have a full night of viewing. We're probably going to try and give you a bio break, but yes, you have a full night of viewing because Steph is going to be on alone tonight, I think. But she does fine all by herself. And, you know, the mystery will be with what backdrop will Steph have? Which curtain will be hung? Which shelf? Will there be wooden items? Will Steph put something out and then change her mind and decide to keep it for herself and torture us? You don't know. Will Steph need to kick some other person out for the first time in 2 years? I saw Steph send somebody, take your suitcase and go. Okay?
May I have a 10 by 10, like folder-like photo?
Steph, you know I'm madly in love,
Of
even though I won't live next to you at the
it's
camp.
for $5. You got a husband and a wife and their daughter.
This is more
The
modern.
wife,
This is not Victor, like
Yeah.
maybe 50s, you think?
when?
I think the 50s, no?
It's probably 50s.
No,
50s, 40s.
earlier.
You
Way
think
earlier.
The 30s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe late 30s, early 40s. I don't know. It's giving me lots of the late 30s vibes.
You're getting a compliment on
Yeah,
the
and
art.
it's a Waynesboro,
Thank you.
Pennsylvania.
Jan thinks 30s too. I love it. Very well dressed family.
You see, it's
Definitely the mother
a
that
lot going on with that dress, you know that.
Oh,
It's like you see, I don't know if it's we got flowers on the dress. Now whether it's black, blue, or whatever, but the dark
I'll tell you
dress
something
right
right now,
there.
Steph. I'm team Steph. I'm team so many people that I adore in this community that you would have to really hurt my feelings and insult me for me to go off the team. But I'm not going to live next to you because of the patchouli. I'm going to live next to Helen. I told Helen too. She said there's
I
a
know
list.
she's not even going to live next to me.
Yeah.
And I don't even have patchouli.
No, because you won't like we can't like get drunk and smoke cigarettes and get high and look at porn together. I want to do that with Helen.
Okay. I
I
understand.
know I could bring Helen to the dark side. She's got one foot in the door.
Yeah.
You're gonna go to bed. No, I need somebody who's gonna stay up and hang out outside. Gonna take up smoking in our old age in the little village.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang out with you in the day, but not in the sun, only in shady spots. Redheads and sun, we don't go. Wouldn't it be? Oh my! What a hoot it would be if we really. I would dream of this vacation where we would all just be together for a few days. I would never.
She be a redhead?
I would go from room to room with whoever's awake, because we have all people that have. And I have to break up with Kevin Bacon.
What?
Oh yeah.
Why?
Two things: he hasn't shaved in the new year, and he's an early bird. He calls himself, in his last video, a wormer, as in the early bird catches the worm. He's up before the whole house. He has a full breakfast, takes a full shower, reads the entire newspaper before. No, I don't need an early bird. We can't be together.
Yeah, but see, he's up right before you go to bed. So you get that time together.
But he didn't shave. Well, it's, the middle of January. Kevin, shave. I mean, they're shaving in World War I movies. You can't shave? You're a big star. I'm just right now. I'm in limbo. I have to see if I'll see if he shaves. And his beard is coming in white, just like Tommy's. Tommy thinks he's Santa, but no.
Okay. Any takers for the photo? Yeah, nice fashions.
I'm going to Leslie. You can take the house on the other side then. There we go. I got my sandwich.
Okay.
I got my knuckle sandwich of parties.
I'll be on the other side. I'll be directly across, so I can wave.
You'll be running classes on the history of the world, part 1, volume 1, page 1 of 7,000. And we're going to support you, because whatever you do, wherever you go, we're going to go through it together.
Well, I'm going to take up crafting that nobody wants. So that'll be my thing.
We're going to show that baby tonight. Tonight, it's going to probably happen. Tonight, it's probably going to sell.
Okay.
When they see that it lights up. It lights up.
I know. It's pretty special.
After the photos, we're going to stick around, kids. You're going to see Joletta later. You're going to see a little bit of crafting. I'm going to go on a bio break. Aaron, what are you doing? You stripping?
When we need to plan this. When are you going on your bio break? It might not be a bad idea for you to go now before Joletta
I don't have to pee yet.
Okay.
Look at kid go on a road trip. I don't have to go now. If you go on the road, I gotta go.
When I get the message, I go.
Okay. Okay. So this picture, and if you see me on my sofa, when I'm on my sofa, I've got 2 big pictures on kind of either side of the gallery wall. Those were done by my grandmother.
That's cool. Paint by number or not paint by number?
No, not paint by number.
Very nice. Delbert.
Let's just Cinda. She got a question.
I'm just going to say, you know it, Mr. Peterson. Lucinda has a question. What is it? It's going to be good because it's for Aaron. Get him good. Get him good. personal question. Aaron, I thought the animal book was for children. No, that's not Lucinda's question. Lucinda had some pictures in that frame, and it's like heavy cardstock. Okay, yeah, it is heavy cardstock. You're right. It has stood this test of time. Those frames. Is that your question, Lucinda? Okay. What?
Yeah, help us, Aaron. Help us.
Go back on cam and bring back that photo. They want you to talk more about the cardboard framing and what it feels like and how stable it is. That sort of a thing. Maybe show
it's thick, and it's thick, and then because what it's supposed to do is like this right here. It's supposed to go in there, and it's supposed to be like almost like a frame paper thing. See.
Mm-hmm. So they want to know about the gold around the edge. Is it raised? They're saying, is it bric-a-brac?
Yeah, it raises up like you can see. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yeah, you can see it from the size. Yes, it's not flat.
Yeah,
it's an add-on.
Yeah,
it's even more special than we thought. So yeah, back then, photography studios, as part of their logo pushing, would put their photos in these things with their, customer service information promoting their own studio, as you can see. And that was the way, the way of advertising.
It has like a little seal right there.
You want to just say how much it is again before we go back to Trisha? In case anybody's in.
Well, Lucinda's in for 5.
Oh, Lucinda's in for 5.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I need to put some of that information in there too. I'm sorry.
Going once.
It's okay. You sell ephemera. We're teaching you.
Going twice.
We're pimping your stuff, Aaron. Thank you
to Lucinda.
And thank you for your purchase.
All right.
Thank you. And yes, guys, at
Congratulations, Lucinda.
Anything that anybody has up, ask away. And welcome, Mr. Peterson. It's been a long time.
If you, I think you haven't purchased from me before. So if you could email me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com, I greatly appreciate it.
Do you want to call out the person that bought from you before that you don't have the contact for? Who was the person? Do you know? You want to scroll up?
Lucinda.
Lucinda's buying from you for the first time. Okay.
That's why he's saying it.
I thought he said from the left. Sometimes you got to translate for me, and sometimes I got to translate for you.
Yeah.
All I got to say is pastina.
I know. I got to try to look for that
before it goes.
Before it's all gone.
Stock up. Thanks for that, Lucinda.
Okay, now I promise not all of my books are World War I.
Here comes World War II.
No, this one happens to still be World War I. But they're not all World War I. This is another very high valued book. I am bringing for $15. And this one has a nice library plastic on top. This one again, World War I, war flying in Macedonia.
Wow.
Now, can you guys that she's showing this, can you remember going to a library, going to pick a book, and the feel of that plastic that the libraries would use? Like what that feels like? When was the last time you touched anything like that? A lifetime ago. Don't excite me, Trisha.
I know it is pretty exciting.
It is though. It's a blast from the past because nobody's doing that anymore. Nobody's plastic covering their books.
So this book was printed in England, but it doesn't say a date on it.
Does anybody want to tell Sue Spiezio where in the world Macedonia is? Because I don't know.
In Europe somewhere.
Like a very cool pencil.
Isn't it by like Greece and stuff like that?
Yes, Aaron.
Right. And it would have the Dewey Decimal number on the end, right? Because they would mark everything. These people today, kids, they don't know about the Dewey Decimal System and the card rack. These are forgotten things about learning how to use the library. Everything's on the internet now. Thank you, Lucinda. Aaron, she just sent her stuff.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So hang on here. I'm going to share my screen.
Anybody in the room? Oh, hello, baby.
Hello, Joe.
Give Mom a kiss. Give Mom a kiss.
There you go.
Anybody in the room still own a library card?
All right. So here,
Yeah, I do.
go. Can you guys see this?
Green. Yes.
Okay. So here we have Romania. We have Bulgaria. We have Serbia. We have Hungary up here. Right in here is Macedonia. This down here is Greece, and this is Albania. So there's Macedonia.
And we have 2 people who admit 3, 4, 5 that still have
library cards.
Good for you. One of my good friends goes to the library because sometimes they get movies and they have a free movie show, like free movie. And so she may not go for the books anymore. But are you a person that saves every book you ever read so that you've created your own home library? Or do you
mostly
donate? Or do you donate it? I donate every book I've ever read. I don't keep.
There are some that I really like that I would like to read again. And then I have some really favorite authors. And I can't let go of their books because I really like their writing style. So yeah, I tend to keep those.
You guys know I read, not last year, not since the Spiezio show have I read a book. The year before I read 100 books. 100. So 2 books a week. Okay? But I only read biographies.
Library card.
Look at how cool. So yeah, very cool. Library card. I love it. So I didn't read any books last year because I found you guys. So it took away from my reading time, which is okay. But also my vision sort of changed with my diabetes. So reading is not as easy for me anymore. But I give them all away. Now Barb's mom passed. And Barb's mom and I would trade back and forth biographies. So when Barb's mom passed, she sent me all the biographies left in her mom's estate. They're still in my garage. One thing that ruined reading for me a little bit, have any of you in the room been officially trained to speed read? Because I was officially trained at 16 in high school to learn how to speed read. And it's a specific skill. No,
I'm a very slow reader.
Okay, so the problem with speed reading is multiple. You lose the sound of the author's words in the choices that they've made to write a sentence in a paragraph. When you speed read, you don't hear the author. You're reading with speed reading for content only.
Oh, I would not enjoy that.
Right? So, yes, so we have some people. So, yeah, no, mine stuck. So I still speed read, and you get intent, and you can get through books very quickly. So you lose all of the adjectives that describe, like flowery pants would just be pants, right? So you can get through books pretty quickly as a speed reader. But it ruins it when you read fiction that counts on what you enjoy, which is the way that a poet, because they are, writes, because you're not yet.
Right.
They taught it. It was optional. I took it. I still use it to this day. When I share screens with my millennials, once they can get the font to the size I can see, I don't want them to read it to me because I'm already done when they're like in the second sentence. And they're like, oh. Delbert, are you a little guy that secretly reads a romance novel in that recliner with your dog life? All those lovely dogs. Yeah. So yeah, I have to make a mental decision to read for not intent, and then they teach you to not say the words in your head. Like to retrain yourself to not read aloud in your own head. That's hard. But 50 Shades. Oh yeah, 50 Shades. There you go. I read that and then donated it.
All right, so
I won't donate my Raggedy Ann reference book. That won't happen.
No. All right, Aaron, back to you.
All right, I have another photo for $3 about a 4x3, and it's a little cute
Aw.
toddler.
Now, is she eating the dirt?
I think it's a spot.
And
Is it
it's
a
for
spot?
$3.
Looks like she's eating the
And
dirt.
I can't. It's something written on the back. It looks like it says Mary. I don't know.
Aaron, her
Fair?
mouth.
It
There's
looks
like
like it says
dirt on her mouth. Is that dirt or is that like a little photography damage?
I think it's dirt. It's dirt.
All
With
right.
like a little shadow.
They called it. You know, they don't eat pastina in Washington.
No.
They eat dirt. Yeah, it wasn't. I read the whole thing too, Lucinda, but it wasn't for me. And I
And
watched
it's a little
and the movies.
dent right there. In the corner.
Oh, the movies were terrible.
Terrible.
I mean, the books were stupid, but the movie was terrible.
What was that?
The joke that I used at work, because I have told you that my comedy and my wittiness has gotten me in trouble at work many, many times over 25 years. So a major big VP was retiring.
Yeah.
So they had a Zoom
And here's
call to send him off. And the high up people gave a little, like 2 minutes about like what this person meant to them in their career, right?
I'm counting this down for Sandy.
And one person said that he remembered when he came with the Times and made ties optional in the office. Okay. Now I took that in my spin, and I wasn't a scheduled speaker, but I raised my hand to speak. And I asked this executive vice president on his way out the retirement door if the removal of ties in the office had anything to do with his reading of the 50 Shades of Grey book. You had to see all the up. He cracked. It was funny. It was funny. It was not appropriate for the workplace, but it was funny.
Okay, guys, we've got a guest. Are you guys ready?
I'm ready. You ready, Aaron?
Yay!
I'm
We are
ready.
on.
I made it home.
Woo!
Yes. Yay.
Proud to introduce you to Joletta.
Yes. Wait. Come here. I got to show you something. Come here, Lily.
We're gonna all wind up with dogs before the even. Oh my God.
There's Layla.
Oh
wow.
my. Come closer, even closer, please. Come
Is
closer.
she not the cutest?
Oh
thing?
my goodness. Is this
Oh.
Colton?
Cute.
That's Colton. Yep.
Colton,
He said-
come say hello to your internet friends. That your wife we love, and we love you just for being with her.
You can say hi.
Don't be shy. We just want to say
Yes.
hi. I want to bite. We're not in person. I can't.
Hi.
Nice to meet you, Colton. And thanks for taking good care of each other with all the drives all around this
Hey.
country.
Oh
And
yeah.
so that's your baby that you keep. That's your baby.
Yes.
This is mine. This is mine. Here comes his.
Oh my goodness. Colton, bring him in for a close camera shot so we can see their face. Oh my goodness. How are they together? Are they friends?
Yeah.
Are they cuddle buddies? Aw. Look at him put his arm on you like, hi, Mom.
This is 2 of 6.
2 of 6. Well, Colton, you got the chair. They keep getting bigger.
Another one.
So funny. All right, so tell us,
Yeah.
the first one was Layla. What was the second one?
Bolt.
I
This is Ladybug.
Oh.
There's the mom.
Okay.
Hi,
Nice.
baby. Oh, they are well loved. Look at them.
She's got 2 cherry eyes. We don't get it fixed
Aw.
because if we did that, then we'd have to put medicine in her eyes for the rest of her life, and we don't want to do that.
Oh, yeah.
And there's Mama.
And oh, here's one.
And this is Mama.
Oh my God!
No.
I don't even know how I would pick which one I would want if I had to take one. They're so sweet. I would definitely probably take.
He weighs about 20 pounds for a Chihuahua.
He's
Wow.
a big chihuahua.
So
Oh
big.
my goodness! And here's yet another
one's
one.
Daddy.
This is Daddy.
They made all this.
Oh,
All right. So when you're on the road delivering all the new families,
Mhm.
who takes care of these 6?
Our son.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I just heard him. He's headed this direction.
All right, we're gonna get to see. We're gonna get to meet another member of the family. This is family night at Joletta and Colton's, and you're in what
Yep.
state?
We're in Oklahoma. This
Oklahoma.
is Logan.
Hello, Logan. Do you
Hello, Logan.
consider
Hey, Logan.
one of them to be your dog? Colt, was it Logan? Logan, is one of them
Logan.
your dog?
Maddie is supposed to be his dog.
I love it.
That
Oh,
is
my
Maddie, right?
goodness.
Right here.
Oh, Logan, nice to meet you. Thanks for taking good care of
you go,
those
Logan.
things while your parents are doing such good work around the country, delivering new families together.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a real, I tell you, a 3-hour car ride with my husband, I want to kill him. How you spend. Now, are you on this car ride? Are you and your husband chatty or quiet?
It depends. It's usually me sleeping and he's driving, or I'm driving and he's sleeping. It's either
I
one.
would like that.
Yeah, it's a long trip, so you gotta rest up. Yeah.
We actually run 24. When I say 24, it's around the clock. We deliver and
Wow.
And it's the worst scenario for me whenever I'm trying to talk to someone.
Yeah.
Especially-
yeah, he's.
Oh, you got to figure out which parent's on which shift.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know, so he calls when he gets off work at 4 o'clock. He will call.
And you're not in an RV, right? So the Spiezio show this is what it's going to look like one day. Getting to know your friends. Okay. I'm sorry, I just took over. I want to know everything. What
you're
kind
fine.
of vehicle? What kind of vehicle are you traveling around the country in?
When we met Trish, we were actually in a bus.
In the bus.
Literally a school bus. We
Yeah.
actually have a bed. We have places for us to sleep and everything. Come here, Layla. And
Are they all rescues, or are these breeds that people are paying? Like,
they're both.
They're both.
Yeah. We like the other day I was in Miami. It was an emergency, you see or tell. It's an emergency, and we picked up a rescue from the Miami. It's the Miami one. It's a really nice facility. I was really shocked that come here, Lola. I was really shocked how nice that rescue place is there in Miami.
And we're all about rescues. Our cats are rescue. I think most people in the room a lot of people have rescues animals.
Yeah, they actually have a lot of pet bulls in there.
Did you say
pet bulls?
Bulls?
Pet bulls. Pet bulls.
Pit bulls.
Oh, thank you, Trisha.
No, sorry, that's a Texas thing.
It's that Oklahoma accent. Yeah.
Texas, because I'm originally from
New
Texas.
Jersey ears.
Yeah. I was
But,
getting, what is that word? It's just like,
They actually
pet
have a
bulls.
lot
It's
of
like-
pet bulls. Yeah, they have a lot of them.
Yeah, and they are probably the harder to place because people have the false.
Mhm.
Or,
Well, they are, and you know what?
they have the reputation
Yeah,
that stay away.
yeah. But we picked up 6 in Los Angeles and took them to Canada, and because they were rescuing them there in Canada, and they were so sweet. Just the most lovable dogs you've ever seen in your life.
So you've got like a back full of cages for each dog, or do they just?
Whenever when we get a new dog, the crate is completely cleaned. No matter if it's a rescue or it's going from a breeder to a new home, any of them. The one that when I was talking to you guys last night, I was actually headed to Arizona. And on the way, the lady called and said she couldn't have the dog and it had to go back to the breeder. So I had to turn around. I was halfway there. I was 9 hours away. And so I had to turn around and take it right back to the breeder. And that was here in Oklahoma. So I was like, you know what? I'm going home.
Yeah.
I'm going home for the night, get a good night's sleep, and start out again in the morning.
Some of these animals spend a few days with you and your husband and son at your home before you make the next trip. So
yeah,
till you have like a trip planned.
Yes.
Did some of these 6 start out at fosters that you fell in love with and couldn't give away?
Just one gator. I found him on the side of the road in Pryor, Oklahoma, and that's the one. He's the oldest one of the bunch. He's the big black one. And I found him literally on the side of the road in Pryor. I rescued him, and that's been 8 years now that we've had him.
Do you and Colton have the same taste in music? Like, if you're putting on Fleetwood Mac, is he saying not Fleetwood Mac again?
No,
is there no music playing? Is there music?
It's funny. He likes to listen to comedy, so he'll listen to comedy on his phone while I'm driving, while I'm sleeping. He won't even turn it up.
To the great Italian comic called Sebastian Maniscalco.
I have no idea. He puts his headset in. I can't hear it.
Okay, I'm going to strongly recommend that Colton take a listen to Sebastian Maniscalco. Very funny comic.
Down.
I don't know if we should talk to a dog, a kid.
She is the dog's in the background.
He's right here. He's right here. Yep. He's fixing to do that and jump over to my counter right here. That's what he's fixing to do.
How long have you and your husband been on this angel journey?
I have been doing it for 3 years now. When COVID hit, I was an Uber driver, and I went to file for my unemployment and they wouldn't let me have it. So I was like, I've got to do something. And I got my first one, and the end of my first job was right at the end of April. And ever since then, I have been blowing up. I go all over the country. I'm amazed I'm home.
What percentage of the month are you away?
90.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
When you're out on the road and you got 4 or 5 dogs in the back, will you stop at a restaurant and have dinner, or no way, because you're not leaving them unattended? And you're going to have a lot of. Okay.
It depends. If it's a bigger dog, then we'll take them out before we go in, and then we'll go and eat and whatever. But usually everything is on the go.
Fast foods.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, because they got to get there.
So of all the fast food restaurants across this great country of ours, what's your go-to?
Mamacitas.
You don't have that. Is that like Mexican burritos? Do they put cheese in their burritos?
No, it's an authentic Mexican restaurant that is at home. I don't care where I'm at. If it's a chain, I would say Taco Casa. If Jen is on, she'd know exactly what I'm talking about. But Mamacitas it's a Texas thing, and I tell you what, that I haven't found any place near it yet. There's just nope.
So why don't you tell our friends why you've come tonight on Cam and what the future holds?
Yep, and I got her channel link in here, so you'll want to subscribe to Joletta's channel.
Yeah, what I'm actually going to do, and I've talked to Sue and I talked to Jen. I emailed Jen. Yes, that's what I do for a living. I transport dogs all over the country.
Amazing.
And not just small dogs. I mean, full-size dogs. I've had a 200-pound Saint Bernard. That was not fun. That was hard. And I just had my car. I had a Dodge Journey in that, and he was the whole entire back seat. But now,
Did the Dodge Journey at least have cruise control to give your
Yeah.
legs a rest?
yeah,
When
my
those buses are not having cruise control, right?
bus doesn't have cruise control. It don't even have a radio.
No. Wow.
Yeah,
Now, do you have a good singing voice?
I do. He don't. Believe it or not, I actually do. But
That's what I asked. I felt it.
yeah,
You know, the universe sends messages.
my daughter actually has a more beautiful voice than I do, and she is scared to death to even come to do this. She has a gorgeous. I'm just like when I first heard her for the first time, which was about 5 years ago. I'm like, my mouth just dropped. I'm like,
Wow.
go on. She goes, don't even think about it. I'm like, okay.
I had the same experience with my daughter. We knew she could act from early on, but we didn't know she could sing. And when she opened her mouth and let it out, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, you'd
And
be
we had
amazed.
2 wonderful experiences. She sang in Washington, D.C. at whatever the Kennedy Center honors places. She sang, oh God, what's the song? Amazing Grace.
Candy?
With the background of all of the Marines as the chorus, and she was the featured singer, and then she sang the national anthem at Giant Stadium to open up a game, and I wasn't at either one, and there's no video of it, no video of it, but yeah, when they open their mouths and sing, it's like a shock, right? You're like,
Yeah.
You got that in there, because when they're little, all they're singing is Barney songs.
And
I
yes,
love you, you love me, we love each other, we're going to love each other, we're going to keep loving each other, I'm going to love you back, I'm purple. You don't know.
yeah. And yes, I do cats. I actually have done several cats. I've actually had a turtle. I've had a lizard. I transported. But I mainly do dogs just because they're the easier ones. If they're older, you can let them out.
Who's managing the business? You're managing your own through you are. So when you're not driving, you're scoping for projects and oh wow.
I'm on here 24/7.
Who pays the bill? The person buying?
Either the person buying or sometimes the breeders. It just depends. It's usually the person who's like, if tomorrow morning, I am going down to Paris, Texas to pick up one, and it's going to Long Island, New York.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. But in the meanwhile, in that trip on the way up, I have to run over to Georgia and take one to Virginia. That's the one I forgot. Yeah. It's happened.
Trisha has this thing with a map with red pins. You might want to, put the pins on where you're going. There might be an electronic version, so you make the best route. Do all the vehicles have GPS, or are you using the phone for GPS?
I use the phone. I have 2 phones.
And do you get caught in this nightmare of signal lost and not know what the heck to do?
That would be
You've done it now so many times, right? That you're just like, I know it's north, so let me head north.
Actually, GPS usually downloads it for me, so I have my whole entire. But the thing of it is, but if the GPS gets with no internet, because I have no service on the other phone, but I have internet that is in my vehicle, so whenever it loses that signal, GPS is like, okay, but if you get off, it's lost, just completely lost.
I want to personally thank you for buying something for me and sharing it as a gift to Apple. She got it today.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
And that was very kind of you. And why don't you tell us, what will your channel look like? What are you going to bring to the table?
Okay. Just letting you guys know, I'm actually a makeup artist. I actually am a makeup artist. I have, let's see if I can find my gallery.
She does not put makeup on the animals, Delbert. Don't even ask.
No, as you can tell, I don't even wear makeup.
No. Yeah, you know what? I'm home 25 years. Trisha, she don't care. Aaron don't care. Aaron's got, of the 4 of us, we've got the most chance of Aaron putting on lipstick than any of us. And he's probably going to get it from kissing a pretty woman. Not that he's going to.
Do chapstick count as lipstick? I mean, do chapstick count as makeup?
You know what? It's funny that you say that, but men, you use on so on their lips, you use like I'm trying to think of it because I use it all the time.
Vaseline? Like a Vaseline?
No, not Vaseline. Like lip balm. Lip balm.
Yeah.
It brings their lips
Oh,
in.
because they don't want to do it in a stick. They want to do it with their finger because it's more macho than like applying chapstick with a stick. Delbert, you're dead.
You be on.
You're dead.
Feel weird like that sometimes.
Yeah, you don't get that feminine side of applying chapstick with a stick. You got to get macho and use it as a balm.
Oh
Yeah.
Can you imagine how silly that is, right? That associated.
I'm not surprised though.
Yes,
because
but there's
like, a lot of.
so many silly things with gender, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Denise wants to know: are you team chapstick or team no chapstick? Are you a chapstick applier?
Me, not all the time. Only when my lips starts to get chapped. And as you can tell, I don't wear makeup because I'm on the road. I go into the bathroom and I get out. I don't.
So I'm going to ask you. Makeup is a pretty broad. Put it away. Put it away, Brett. Makeup is a pretty broad category. So are you talking about? I'll come for the wedding party and do the bride, the mother of bride, and the bridesmaids. Or are you talking about full on? I can make you look like a monster, and like theater makeup for, on stage or for film to make somebody into something else by using applied crap. We're doing the deep dive here, girls and boys. Deep dive.
Let me show you what I'm talking about. And
Okay.
You're going to go, wow. Let's see here. Where is it? I had which one is this one? This is the gallery. Okay. You're gonna go, wow. Oh, my
I'm
puppies.
going wow now. You're gorgeous. You look that. I have a friend that you could be a doppelganger for that lives in Georgia. You look a lot like a lifetime friend that you look a lot like. Oh, was it? Did you? Yeah, Leslie. He's so funny. He's my favorite right now. Not my crush, but my favorite comedian. Crush is up for grabs.
Why isn't it letting me do this? Why is it being?
He's really funny to watch because he's so physical,
animated, right?
Very animated with his comedy.
The one I watched last night is Italians Don't Play Basketball, and funny as heck. You don't see anybody from the sideline saying, "Go, Nunzio, go!" No.
Let me show you.
It's hard, so let's see if we can get it.
It's coming in.
This is me.
Yeah, try it close. When you bring it closer, it'll.
There you go. There you go.
There, yeah.
That was me 3 years ago.
Oh wow.
Wow.
And that was while I was in class.
Beautiful.
Nice.
But I have to go over to the other one
Okay.
because it seems that
Now, I got to tell you, when Sue Spiezio was a teenager, she worked in the makeup industry. Did you ever hear of a brand called Goubeau de Paris?
no, I have not.
Okay, so Goubeau de Paris was a makeup brand from the 70s that was the sponsored makeup of the Miss Universe pageant. So, like, you know how in the pageants they're sponsored blah 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 bathing suit. So the sponsored makeup of the Miss Universe was Goubeau de Paris, and my brother married a young lady who was beautiful, who opened up one of the first ever makeup shops in the 70s. And
it's not Merle Norman.
No, she was one of the first to do individual lash applications. Like, it was like no one was doing that before. Like, they were doing full eyelash. They were doing the full eyelash, but this was individual semi-permanent, meaning it would last for weeks, maybe even months, and then you would go for your fill-ins. But yeah, so I learned makeup from her. So I used to enjoy it, but once I started work from home, I love the fresh face and the freckles. Well, I still have them. Now they're turning more into like blended age spots. But
Are
it's
you
okay.
counting freckles?
Okay, so you are able to do both. That's cool.
Ooh,
That's cool. I don't
Wow.
have that talent. That's
sparkly.
very cool.
That's one. And I know that I have a picture of me looking really old and looking like a man. But this is some of my work right here.
Oh wow.
Wow, the mask is amazing. That looks so real.
Yeah.
Wow.
And this one right here, that's Colton. That's the back of his head.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
And this one down here, well, that's not what I wanted. Huh. Let's see. And the one with the spaceship on it, that's my arm. I hand drew that.
Nice.
So
Wow.
what do you envision that you will be selling?
I have a little secret. I have makeup.
Okay.
But not just makeup. Also, my sister has sells blissful art, which is art. One of the girls was doing it earlier. I don't have one with me. I have it, but it's in my office. I'll go get it. Hang on just a minute. I'll be right back.
We all wear the same pajama pants. We live for pajamas.
Yeah.
Aaron, are you in like pajama bottoms too? You got on
I
a
love
zipper.
the chair.
Aaron, you got on a zipper or no zipper right now?
I got a zipper. I got jeans on. See?
Okay. All right.
You really dress for the
Whoa, look at that.
Joe.
Jeans.
You got jeans. I can't.
I have an elastic waist on.
Team elastic waist. I know. If you start buying makeup, well, Delbert, you know what? I hope she can make freckles for all of our friends. Stick on freckles. I would love to see Trisha's with a big freckle face. Aaron too. I don't care.
You
But this
can't
is what-
see,
you know-
but I do have some freckles.
Yeah, you're not loaded. Okay, you're not making
no.
you're not making the constellation. Okay,
Mm,
you might go goth. Can you
little
imagine?
bit.
Delbert goth. I love it. I love it.
Ooh, yes.
Why not? And look
I
at the
think
Captain Kirk.
Delbert
Look
could
at the
pull off
Captain Kirk
that.
marble chair she's got, Trisha.
That's it. I love the chair.
Very
I
lovely.
love it.
Yes.
Very
Very
comfortable.
space age. Gelbert goth. Oh my God. All right. So while everyone else is making charcuterie, Gelbert, practice and come show us what you look like with goth makeup.
Yeah.
I'll have on a clean diaper for the occasion.
That would be so great.
Trying to figure out. She sent me these. This is the blissful art. This is Negan. And this is the diamond ones. Like you put diamonds. But this is what it's going to look like when it's done.
Oh, yeah, on
Diamond painting.
Diamond
yeah,
painting.
Helen's craft off.
Yeah, this is trying to get it here. That's Negan.
Yes, because
From
you can
Walking
take
Dead.
a photo and submit it to that company, and they will turn it into a diamond art for you.
Yes.
It's fantastic.
Cool.
Yep.
But see, I can't do it because I have extra set of eyes and everything is getting too big, too small for me. See, like I got the Hocus Pocus.
As diamond art.
Oh.
That's diamond art. Yeah.
Fun.
Just some
All
of
right,
the
so
stuff
for those
that-
of you that might not know what diamond art is, okay, I want you to think about a palette, color coded with little pegs, and then what comes are little put the peg in the hole colors, like paint by numbers. Think paint by numbers.
Yep.
And you would use
Okay.
a tool. So for this example that she's holding up, you might want to do all of the green in one day. So those are the things, right? and you press them on. And then when you're done, it becomes a complete masterpiece of what it is that you bought.
Yeah.
Or you can buy you can order like your own. Yeah, those are the tools. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the pieces are small. So
Yeah.
you need to have, pretty good vision and a place to put it, because you need to keep it like on the table. You can't actually like really easily move it.
Yeah.
Think like doing a puzzle. All right,
Yep.
you blew my mind. I didn't expect that. So I don't think we have anybody in so this is a new stock. Will you take custom orders for people's own pets? Maybe.
Well, like this one here, I know she orders them, but I don't know where she gets them from. So like this one here is going to be really even hard for me to do. I'm going to have to get a magnifying glass to be able to see the numbers or the letters.
Yeah, I have a friend at work who's addicted to it. She finds it very relaxing.
You
could be an artist without any talent.
Right. And it's a little easier than paint by numbers too.
and cleaner, no mess.
And they're sparkly when they're done. They're very pretty.
I'll show you the one that's my favorite. And y'all are gonna think, oh my gosh. Let's see, do they have a picture of it? Yes.
Okay, a little closer. Those look like my favorite guys from horror movies.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And it says friends on the bottom of it.
It says
funny.
friends.
That's funny.
But yeah.
Oh yeah. So you got Jason, Chucky, Mike Myers, Jigsaw.
Look at you knowing all the horror characters.
Scream, Freddy Krueger, It, and I can't see the guy on the end.
Hellraiser.
Oh, Hellraiser. There we go. Thank you.
Very cool.
That is awesome.
Yeah, that's just
so. Yeah, if you haven't already, Trisha, you want to throw it one more time in, or you can scroll up. Let's build up her followers, and so that when she decides to do something besides bringing dogs all around the world, or in addition to while in the car, in the back seat, because she can do both when she's not driving. And the good thing is a post office everywhere she goes.
Yes.
And the good thing is that this stuff is not fragile. It doesn't require a lot of bubble wrapping and fuss.
Mm-mm.
So she can mail from wherever she goes.
Unpackage and go.
Yeah,
and the good thing about this is my sister kits them all up and she sends them to me. She's getting me a package right now. Oh, I got to show y'all guys this one.
So one of my favorite things that I saw last Halloween was somebody had done like a little short, and it's to what was the song? Oh, Happy Together.
Is that you standing next to two statues?
Yes, I was.
Like I'm not even talking.
Like in the wax museum or something?
No, actually, those are two kids. One was 15, one was 16. We made.
Why were they dressed like that? Were they in a show?
They were in an opening for a new for a golf course here in Tulsa, and we made them look like they were brass statues.
Yes, they really do look like. Okay. I thought for sure, like not non-human.
Yeah, they never moved for quite some time.
Wow.
But we made them look that way.
Wow.
Very cool. So
that's cool.
Community, you've got a new product about to come on the market that we haven't seen before, and let's be as supportive as possible.
And to let you guys know, this is what I look like before COVID hit. This picture was taken of me and Colton about 5 years ago, and you will see how small I really was from my I was very, very sick. I spent 6 months in the hospital, but this is what I look like before. Now it's hard to see now.
Yeah, keep bringing it in closer. The light will adjust.
Yeah, oh, there. Okay, it's coming. It's coming.
There you go.
Beautiful. Beautiful pic. Beautiful.
I was a size 2.
But it was because you were ill.
Yeah.
Well, that's because of a doctor did that to me.
Mm.
It was pretty rough. I was pretty rough. I was very skinny. And to let you guys know, this is what I looked like before I got sick.
That's a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
That was me before.
You look very healthy now. When I saw her in person, she has great coloring in her face. She looks really healthy now.
This was me. This is me and my daughter right here,
Aww.
Mm-hmm.
my oldest, and that was about a week after I got out of the hospital.
Wow.
I had no clothes, none. I had a pair of sweatpants. That's all I had, and big old t-shirts, because I went from a size 16 to a size 2. It was, I would say, I was knocking on doors. I was when I was actually finally able to eat again, I was 87 pounds.
Woo.
That's quite a journey. We're glad to have you with us and glad you
Yes.
made it through that medical emergency.
Oh, yeah.
That took
Yeah.
There's another dog doing naughty.
Well,
I don't rock.
that
Yeah,
one I
I
don't
don't. Yeah, it's like, did you see like it's a recliner so it rocked?
that would be muddy. But no, I seen him. The other one that was up here on this chair right here. I knew what he was fixing to do because he likes to jump over to my bar, my counter right there. That's what he is. Where Muddy's at right now, there's nothing but that's a freezer. Nothing. Muddy hadn't done nothing. Bolt was going to jump over there earlier.
Oh, so he's yelling his name. I used to say, what did he do this time?
Oh, what did he do this time? He's used to me hollering at Muddy.
Well, guys, I've asked her a bunch of questions. We want to let our sellers go back to selling. But if you think of any questions while she's with us, type them in the room and I'll read them out. But shall we go on with the show?
Yep. So everybody take a second, make sure you are subscribed to Joletta's Joletta's channel. You know, it's free. It costs nothing.
Yes.
But it really will help her to be able to start doing live sales when she's ready. And, you know, she is a great part of this community. And we know everybody just really likes to support each other with, you know, all the fun things that we're doing. So thank you guys so much for, you know, giving her some time here tonight and showing us those great things. And yeah, those are really fun projects. I have a friend who does those constantly. I mean, as soon as she's done, she's starting another one. She loves it for just busy time, just keeping her hands doing stuff.
It's like people who crochet out of their purse, like they're just always like the Patricas of the world that are hands are never idle.
I actually do crochet. That's what I do.
Well,
and I,
you know, Picasso Cat sells Cupies, so if you want to make some outfits for me, I'm so jealous of that talent. All my Cupies are naked.
I can make blankets and I can make little hand towels, but I cannot. I mean shawls, but I can't make baby clothes. I am actually on the process of making my first grandbaby's outfit. I've never made an outfit before.
Still in utero or born already?
She's in utero.
Do we know what we're having?
A little girl. They have 3 boys.
And when is she due?
She's due May 8th, I think.
Nice.
Okay.
I'll be on the high seas on May 8th. You're going to miss me again, gang.
Oh, no.
Oh, my.
Yep.
But yeah, she.
Hi, Suze.
I have
Sue.
4 grandsons and 2 granddaughters right now, and 1 more on the way. So she's in the
Wow.
back.
That's terrific.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing
Hey.
a new dimension to the community. And
Yeah.
yes, Trisha, I echo what you say. Joletta's been a great friend to the community, to this show, all of the sellers with her
Oh, yeah.
purchases and support. So
Yep.
pay it forward if you can.
And if you
And
guys
if
see
not,
me
at least-
online,
At least go and chat.
and if you guys see me online, I'm usually I don't talk for a while. It's because I'm driving, but I'm listening to you guys. That's what I'm normally doing.
Well, I'm not Sebastian Maniscalco, but I play one on the Spiezio show. Not easy.
It's true.
A tough audience. They're combative. They're combative sometimes.
Well, we were talking about New York a while ago about driving, and that's exactly how it is.
It is. It's Times Square area is horrible.
Yeah, the whole. To me, my husband's like, I don't want to drive in New York. He don't. New York don't bother me.
It tests the patience of any driver to get through Times Square area.
It is.
Everywhere else is doable, but that 8-block grid.
There's 3 spots in this whole United States that I prefer not to go. Out of all
Washington,
of them.
D.C.
Nope.
Oh. Thought I would guess one. Anybody else have a guess? Well, we got New York.
And all 3 of them, they're nuts.
I say probably Atlanta.
That's one. That's the first one on the list. That is the number 1 check right there.
I don't know how you guessed that, Trisha. Did you have inside?
Have you seen the freeway in Atlanta? It's like 8 lanes.
Like circles and circles and circles, right?
It's like there's no way I'm driving on an 8-lane highway.
I only had to do it once.
8 lanes.
Oh, so Leslie guessed Boston. Is it Boston?
Ooh.
Now, Boston don't bother me either.
All right, so it's a pretty big world. You're gonna have to narrow it down.
I know. Because
It's south of one of them is south of Atlanta.
Let's see, we've got San Francisco and Dallas also, people are guessing.
I have not, out of all the travels I have done all over the United States, I have not been in San Francisco yet. That is the only one. I've been doing this for 3 years and I have not been there.
I don't think we've got a good guess.
Yeah, I'm thinking with Patrick, it's got to be somewhere down in Florida. That is the other
Miami.
area. So Patrick says Tampa.
No, Tampa don't bother me either. I will drive that any day. But Miami?
Yeah, Sherry says Miami because you were just in Miami.
Yeah, them people there, they do 100 plus. And
Wow.
We haven't had anybody south enough to say them people there. I love it. I want to use that expression. Oh my God. If Ghoulie Jenny can say brah, I want to say them people there. Oh my God. Look at the sounds out of my New Jersey accent. Oh, I'm living for this. You've got the greatest accent against my accent. We're going to have so much fun. Them people there. They don't know what they. Oh my God! Because my brother lives in Georgia, and he has a full-on Southern accent because he's been there since his 20s. I mean, you would never think that he was Italian from Jersey because he talks like you. Which I know there's nothing wrong with what you're saying, but I don't get to say "them people" there. I'm gonna say it. Don't send me hate mail. I'm doing it to her face. Them people there, they don't know what they're doing. Oh my God, I might have to pee. Joletta, thank you for the best laugh ever. Thank you for letting me poke a little fun. Thank you for answering every question I asked you.
You're very welcome.
Keep your eyes open because they might keep coming, but they want the final. They want the final city.
The final city, that would be Los Angeles.
LA.
Oh yeah. That's a lot of traffic there too.
Yeah, them people there. It hits 3 o'clock. You're screwed. You're just
Oh,
you just might as well give it up because
Oh,
it-
yeah, it's a
He,
parking lot.
he loved Look It and Lobster. Them people there is going to be my 2023 go-to in my storytelling. If you give me permission to use a Southern accent when I say it, and there's not going to be any haters that I'm not from the South and I have no right. I'm just having fun.
actually I can give you one better. Let me tell you a joke. Can I tell you guys a joke?
Go for it.
Go
Okay.
for it.
These two Southern ladies is sitting on the porch, and one of them's fanning herself, and she goes, "For my first husband, my husband got me this gorgeous mansion." The other one says, my, how nice." She says, "For my third anniversary, my husband got me that gorgeous Lincoln out there." The other one says, my, how nice." She says, "For my third anniversary, my husband got me this gorgeous mink." The other one says, my, how nice." The other one says, "For my first anniversary, my husband got me a book of etiquette." And the other one goes, "Oh, for what for?" She says, "Because I used to say, who gives a crap? Now I say, my, how nice."
I'm going to use both. Who gives a crap? And my, how nice.
There you go.
Oh, my God. See, because Jen's from Texas, but she's not as Southern as you.
Yeah.
You got it, girl. You got the Southern. I got the Jersey. Aaron can't decide if he's from the North or South. Sometimes he plays both. You know, he plays both.
It's a
right?
little of each. Yeah.
He's both. You know, he
Yeah.
plays both sides of the fence.
To make it
Oh,
even
my
worse
God.
is I was born in California. I was raised up until I was 7 years old in Florida, and then went to Texas. And I graduated out of Ingram, Texas. A little bit.
You're holding back that accent right now. I know it. I can feel you. I can feel you.
Because I lived in Iowa. I've lived in Wyoming. I've actually lived.
So you're a mishmash of accents. That's
Yes.
why you got your own unique one, and I love it. Like a lobster. It's better than look it. Them
The
people over there. Gosh. All right. I'm going to go potty.
Okay.
The room will ask you what they need to ask you, and our friends will go back to selling. Thank you for sharing everything.
Throw
and
anything in the chat.
And preview for what the future Sue Spiezio on her own channel is going to look like. Okay? Okay. Get your pig pants on, your makeup brushes.
I got a bunch of those.
Gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Yep. And Joletta, you stay with us for as long as you would like to.
Yes.
Well, see, it's only 9:30 here, so I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's only 9:30 here, so I'm good for a while, at least for the next 30 minutes. I got to be up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Ooh.
Better you know who's up at 6 o'clock in the morning? Kevin Bacon.
Or 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh man.
Okay, so this is my last World War I item.
She said
No, this is the last one. But this one, you probably have heard of this before. Great Courses. And so this is a course guide and a DVD set. There are 6 DVDs in here. And this is all on World War I. But this is unopened. It is still sealed. By, I'm not even going to pronounce the professor's name. University of Tennessee. And, oh, it looks like here's his photo back here. So he looks like a pretty young guy to be a professor. So $10, and you can have the whole set of 6 DVDs. Really get an in-depth view of World War I. It looks like there are 36 lectures, 30 minutes per lecture. Woo! This is in-depth. So $10, and you can have this great set. All sealed. All right, that is it for World War I. We are going to go back to Aaron. Aaron, get me a start price because I'm going to go get my my little thingy that I'm going to show.
All right, $3.
I'm using my technical
Yeah.
words.
And here I have these two lovebirds here sitting by the cornfield. Look like they are on a blanket. Maybe they having they just finished having a picnic with each other. And some kind of shadow right there. I don't know what's up with that. You got a nice suit and tie. It's got a dress on. Nothing's on the back.
Oh, maybe.
Nice looking couple right here. Look like it's from the 1940s, 1950s. Nice dress socks. So for $3 for this.
All right, guys, I don't see any takers on that.
All right, so I put this to the side.
So we will pass. And then my next book is going to start at $5. And this has got some great photos in it. So it is called Amen, Prayers and Blessings from Around the World. And this has got a lot of old photos in it. It's not a very thick book. Let's see, are the pages numbered? Nah, not really, but it's about that thick. Let's see. Oh, let's get past the introduction here. But yeah, it is full of just really old photos of worship around the world. There's an old colorized photo. And I see Sherry
Nice.
in at 5. Thank you. And, oops. So it does have these little bits in there. So look at that, 1952-53. Oh yeah, just some great. Oh, that looks like a communion or something. Oh, look at that happy baby. So yeah, just lots of great photos in here. I'll see if I can. So we've got some marriage photos in here. And ooh, there's a fancy church.
Is it?
Hey,
There's a flip up pages on there.
Well, there's like in each section, there's like a little cutout page that says what that section is. And then it kind of goes all the way through to death, kind of from birth to death in here. All right, so I am going to count that down for Sherry. We're going once, going twice, and sold to Sherry. Thank you. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right, so I'm gonna start this off at $3. And here I have a cute little baby. You see, it got the 2 bottom teeth on the bottom, the only ones I see. And his hair is a little spiked up. This baby reminds me of a Cupid.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
that's a cute one.
I feel bad saying this, but the baby got some good sized ears on there. For them.
he'll grow into those ears.
Yeah.
It's going to take a while.
You said it. I was thinking it.
Okay. I got the southern accent in my head. I can't get it out. That there baby's got some big ears and some big yellow feet. Somebody's got to love this baby. I can't. You ruined me. Now I'm gonna- God. It looks like you, Steffi. Well, then now let's talk about how cute it is. Because that's the cutest adult in the world.
Well, it does look like a Cupid, so that is pretty darn cute.
Yeah.
You must have been a beautiful baby. Because, baby, look at you now. I'm going to get myself a little snack. Gonna have an orange. She taped them back. Wow.
All right, guys. Anybody coming in for an offer on the baby? And if not, we are going to go ahead and pass.
Steph, if those are your ears, that's probably why the headband stays on your head and won't stay on my head. It will not stay. It just goes flying. I need some ears to hold on to it. There
Well,
you're
have you
saying
tried
there's
putting
lots of
bobby pins in it?
If I owned a
Bobby
bobby pin,
pins.
if I owned a bobby pin, maybe.
Well,
Now the world's going to send me bobby pins. Watch, this is how it happens.
hey,
You know,
bobby pins can help keep things in place.
You know what?
Sue,
I had some in my hair from.
Sue, I'm right along with you.
You don't have any either?
I can't wear them.
No, I love this headband that Steph had on. She told me where to get it. I asked for it for my birthday. My daughter bought it for me. I wore it twice, and both times it just slid right off my head. I mean, and Charlie Brown, it was like my beautiful red shiny hair, but not really. Just won't stay up.
So this is a book of Civil War photos. And hi, Jessica.
Is that my sister? Yep.
Yep,
That's
that
my
is your
sister.
sister. Oh, here, let me do it this way. Nope.
Hey, Jessica.
This way.
Nice to meet you, Jessica. Neat.
All right, so these are Civil War era photos in this book. It's all photos. There are 116 photos taken by Andrew Russell.
Those are cool.
Oh, thank you, Sherry. I see you in for 5. Trying to show off some more of these. Not the easiest book to flip through.
You got that peanut-sized hand. You're carrying books that are half the size of you. Helen Booty, if you're here, I'm having a healthy snack. I'm having an orange.
That is a healthy snack. So I'm going to count this down for Sherry. So there it is. Russell's Civil War photographs, 116 historic prints. And oh, Denise is coming in at 6.
Silent but deadly. Denise is in at 6.
She is sneaking in. And I will say at the bottom of each one of these, it does say what it is. So this one here, an Arsenal North Front Interior Court. And so you can see there it is there with the people. So it is nice that they put down what each one of these is. This one I think is the same. So this is another Arsenal.
Denise took a little nap. You missed all the good stuff, Denise.
That's okay, Denise.
I'll watch tomorrow on the rewind.
Here is Fort Brady. Big cannons.
Big cannons.
Really big cannons. Sherry is out. Thank you, Sherry. So I'm going to count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you. Sort of passed out. All right, Aaron, back to you.
I'm gonna start this off at $3.
What
Here,
name did Denise finally land on for her
the
new
club scene, because on the back here it says Red Cross Club.
Well, that sounds
And
like a party.
I don't know how they did this, but as you see, this is not a scratch. Somehow, like it's like a line, like a light or a line going all through here, right here, through the street.
What's that? When they do like a long exposure and you get like if a car is moving and they do a long exposure, you just get the lights from the car. I think something like that might be.
Yeah, yeah. Can you see the this is ways back. You see the cars are very old classic cars. Kind of hard to see it.
Maybe it's a movie set picture.
It
Hmm.
could
That's what it
be.
looks
It
like.
looks very nice, very clean and very nice. Like it's a very fancy place, wherever it is.
You know, actually, that kind of looks like Las Vegas.
Yeah, I don't know. I just said I don't know where Red Cross Club is at. That's what it says. But the head look is over here. Is I don't know if that's water. So I don't think it could be. I don't know. It could be something else.
Looks kind of like the strip.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And Steph is in for 3.
You got the palm trees right there.
Yeah, the old cars out front are really neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's count this down for Steph. Going once. Going twice. And that is sold to Steph.
All right. Congratulations, Steph.
All
That's a
right.
noise you haven't heard on cam before, a dog squeaky.
That's the reason why I'm laughing.
Trisha and Aaron normally don't make that sound.
No.
Not on
No.
a regular Friday night. Mm-mm.
And although Joe usually does like playing with toys, his don't have squeakers.
You heard it here first, folks. Doggy squeaky toys.
All right, guys, I'm bringing it.
Uh-oh.
You've been
Uh-oh.
You've been waiting for it. Here it is. It's got a $12 start.
Mm.
Handmade. By
We have
Agro.
the heart
Wow. That is beautiful.
Valentine cloche. But not a cloche because it's open
Well,
at
it's
the
a
top.
hurricane. It's a hurricane.
Hurricane.
It's a hurricane. So it's a grapevine topiary in a heart shape. And then it's got the little,
Not one, but 2 butterflies.
yes, 2
And
butterflies.
then
on it.
surprise. There's a surprise. It's going to light up.
There's the back.
Light up.
And then there it is.
Wow.
You,
Nice.
Oh my goodness, you got a bid! Yay, Joletta! And
Is that
Delbert,
Delbert?
you are, see, it needed to come to this show, Trisha. It needed to
gorgeous.
come here. 7
Well, there you
showings.
go.
Out
My
to date.
my hand.
And there's a battle for Trisha Crafting. Encourage our friend. I knew it could happen here.
That's right. 3 butterflies. Well, actually, this was made to be, and I did use it as a centerpiece at a woman's tea. It was kind of a garden theme. And so I had this, and so I put the butterflies on it. I put the lights on it, and I made this. Thank you, Delbert. And thank you, Joletta. And so I made this as a centerpiece for a woman's tea. And but I thought it was cute.
It is cute.
It is cute.
Very cute.
But I don't really have a use for it. And you know, the
It's
cat,
solid.
if I left this out, the cats would be having their paws, you know, all in it. So yeah, I kind of have to be careful with what I do with it. But what I did with it at the T was I took this part and I flipped it over. And then, let me see if I can grab this. Nope. I'll do it this way, maybe. Okay. So then there's the battery pack. And so I put it underneath here, and I put that on the tabletop. And then I put this on top. And then I had it displayed like this so you could hide the cords and the battery pack underneath. And then it just sits on top of here. And so that's how I displayed it, so that I could hide the batteries and the power source. So, but it sits like this also. But it does either way. But that way you could just hide the battery pack. But thank you so much, Delbert, and thank you, Joletta.
It's gorgeous. I'm telling you, it's gorgeous.
It took 7 showings.
Pretty much.
Oh, really? Because well, but then at this time of night, whenever Colton's driving, I'm sleeping. So,
All right.
yeah.
Yes.
Well, and I wasn't even
other
showing
6
it. Very
showings, he didn't have her hype girl, Sue Spiezio, who got everybody excited about it in the first half hour of the show. There you go. It's beautiful.
So
And
I am
If I'd have seen it
Right,
before,
right.
it
She's
would
not going to make a second. So it's going to be a one of a kind because she's not making more.
Well, not making more of these. I would like to. I do have other ideas for crafting. I just have to get to where I have some time to do it. So there may be some more in the future, but thank you very much. I appreciate that, guys.
Now,
I'm a professional. It's sold. There we go.
It's sold.
And I'm waiting for Sue to ask me what I'm doing.
Okay. What are you doing? Here, let's hang on one second, Aaron. Oh, wow. Look at that.
That's going to be way too big for my Cupid dolls. But it's a very sexy Valentine's Day outfit. Peekaboo.
That is all going to be in that shawl.
Oh.
It is black. It's black and pink.
Oh, so it's going to be a gradient. It's going to change colors.
Yes.
Interesting. Yeah,
very cool.
I don't know how to do. Good night, Jan, my sweet friend.
Good night, Jan.
Good night, Jan.
Good night, Jan.
All right. So now I have I guess this is a little girl. Little girl or little boy standing in the snow. You're gonna do this for $3. But the way she's standing with her hands on her hips, I think it's a girl.
There's some attitude there, that's for sure.
Yes.
That is some major attitude. That would be me going, are you kidding? You're making me stand out in the middle of a snowstorm so you could take a picture.
That's probably what he was thinking, or she was thinking.
That's not what I hear. I hear this little Trisha saying, I'm not Patricia. You want a sandwich? That's what I hear.
Okay.
Steph is in at 3.
And it's like I said, quite a bit of snow, wet snow sticking to the trees.
Wherever it is, it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
But cold.
Cold, but beautiful.
Yeah. And she has no gloves on.
It looks cold. All right. Well, we'll count this down for Steph. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Steph.
All right. Congratulations, Steph.
Hi, Kay.
Hi, Kay.
Hey, Kay.
Okay, so my next book is going to start at $8. You may have seen this before, but I'm going to show it one more time. And hello, Simi. Hi, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Mary.
Hi,
So
Sammy. Hi.
this is a big paperback book. It is called The North American Animal Almanac. It has 148 drawings, 135 pictures, 276 entries with facts, dates, description, anecdotes, and statistics of all of the animals you are going to find in North America.
Nice.
This is all in black and white. I don't know why, but it's still a really cool book. Here we go. A large colony of bats consumes 5 tons of insects a night.
Wow.
Now, that colony in Austin, Texas is probably bigger than what they consider a large colony, because there's like 1.5 million bats that live under the bridge. From what I understand, they go out in like a 50-mile radius of Austin and eat a lot of bugs each night. 1.5 million. Do you know how many bugs Austin is producing that they can eat 5 tons at least of bugs a night? For crying out loud. And there's still lots of bugs to go around. Oh yeah, they're not getting them all.
When I was about 5 years old, guys, about 5 or 6, I went walking home from school and I wasn't supposed to. And I went to walk in the house and something hit me in the back of the head. And it took me for over an hour to even go back outside. Come to find out, a bat, because I had really dark hair, a bat hit me in the back of the head during the day. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
he
when
was
I, and
way out of this realm.
I think I saw that on Lifetime.
yeah, I used to be as brown as you, my hair. And I tell you what, I don't like things flying around my head to this day for that reason.
Here come the fuzz.
I can handle
Hi,
spiders.
Hello, Suzu. Oh, hello.
So I wanted to try to show all of the pages I could on this, because it's a really neat book. And then I will go back to the fuzz and see if you are still interested now that you've been able to see, the pages. There's a lot in here. 350 pages.
Nice.
Yeah, so it is great.
Do you have a favorite animal that's not a house pet?
Do I?
Both of you.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Okay, you know what my new one is, which I think is kind of like becoming the animal that's going to be the big one this year, is the Scottish Highland. Is it a cow? I don't know. It's got horns, but it's fuzzy. It's got like really long hair, but it's like a cow. Oh my God, it is so cute. It is so cute. Okay, DeFuzz, still interested in this book. Awesome.
I'd have to say mine. Say mine is horses.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of everything. Everything.
And that is sold to DeFuzz. Thank you. Yeah, so if you look up like Scottish Highland, I don't know, cattle or something, you are going to see the most amazing photos. That's my new one. That's my new favorite.
I'm gonna go look right now.
I
Scottish.
think it is awesome.
Say it again. Scottish what?
It's like a
Same
Scottish
rabbit.
Highland cattle or something.
Are you saying the word island?
Highland.
Oh,
HIGHLAND.
you don't have to yell it.
Highland.
Island.
I thought I said mine is a rabbit. All right, so I have a golfer here. It's in
Whoa.
plastic for $3.
Okay, I don't think that's proper golfing form.
Yeah. It looks like he has a small, maybe now, I don't know. Like his club is like a kid's club or something.
Not a cow, it's a coo. I don't know what a coo is, but sure. I know. I don't know what it is. It's just really cute. Did you say $3, Aaron? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Got
$3.
It's got like a pig snout. It's cute. It's a ginger.
Yeah, it's a ginger.
What?
I said, yeah, it's a ginger.
It's a
They're
ginger,
like
yeah.
red hair. Yeah, I know. They are so cute. Mini golf. Yeah. That's a whole new mini golf there. He looks really tall, and the club he's using looks really small. Yeah, I saw a picture of one that was up for sale somewhere. And then I was like at Hobby Lobby or something, and they were everywhere. And I went, oh, well, this must be like the animal of the year, because it's just like everywhere right now. Oh, and someone else online, I got a little thing. They've got plushes of it. That you can have a plush. And I went, okay, I've seen 3 of them now, 3 different sellers. It's like it's got to be a
the
thing.
universe is talking to you, and you're listening.
Yeah, the signs.
Was Bono trained, or Bono's not from Scotland?
No, not from Scotland.
Okay. Bagpipes, maybe. Everything comes around.
Leslie, if you were getting one from the Christmas, I'm still working on it. Okay, guys. It's like, I know Christmas was a while ago. I know I was giving out a lot of prizes for free. It's been really busy here, so just a little patience for getting.
You might have missed the apology at the beginning of the show. She's a little behind, but you know what, Leslie? I'm with you in spirit till it comes.
Right.
You can holler at me at Instagram for an instant hug. You don't have to wait for a magnet. I got you. Leslie understands me a lot.
But yeah, I'm working on it. I am totally working on it.
You're in trying to understand me.
Okay, I've got a spreadsheet. I've got everybody's name, what they're getting, and as I'm going through and packing stuff, I'm matching everything up, and yeah, you're still on the list.
It's gonna be worth the wait. You're gonna put it on. You're gonna put it on your cold and hot cup tumbler. You're gonna be with me. I'm gonna be with you all day. All day. Mr. Spiezio Show.
That's right. Okay. Anybody in on the mini golfer? Maybe this was an ad for like miniature golf. Here, this is what it's going to be. It's going to be a sensation. It's going to take over. Millions of people are going to do this every day. And he's showing off the very, very first miniature golf course.
Now, the friend that I said that Joletta looks like and I have only had one fight in the 40 years that we've been friends, and it was when our children were small. and we were both divorced. So we did a lot of activities with her kids and mine, including a day of miniature golf.
Ooh,
And she said to me at the beginning, we need to let them win. And I said,
Mhm.
why? She goes, because it'll boost their self-esteem if they win. I said, well, when you play a board game like Chutes and Ladders or whatever, I said, do you always let your children win? She goes, every time. I said, well, I totally disagree with you. I said, especially in a game of chance. I said, when we're playing the bowl, you and I are competing against each other. We're not competing against the children. The children are competing against themselves to improve their own game. I'm not going to fake the numbers and at the end pretend that you won. I want you to learn to win, and I want you to learn to accept failure. Then when Nicole started school with games like soccer, they wouldn't keep score because they didn't want there to be a loser and a winner. And she said to me, I was right. I was like, no, I don't agree with that theory at all. There needs to be in a competitive sport a winner and a second placer.
you need to know how to lose and lose well and gracefully and be accepting and happy for the other team for winning. It's a hard lesson.
It's a hard lesson. I
It
think
is
those kids
really
become
hard.
more successful by learning to be disappointed. And Leslie, I will FaceTime with your boyfriend anytime he wants to crawl into my bed and pretend to be a cat. I'm down. I am down for it.
Okay.
I think his name is Tom, right? I think she told us once his name is Tom.
Oh, okay, sure.
You want to knuckle see
Now,
with Tommy?
Sue, do you have your Valentine items?
I do. Am I next?
Okay. Yeah, we're going to do you next. So everybody, Sue still has a couple of Valentine items.
Only 4, 2 of each.
Okay.
So
So you can still get these in time for Valentine's for your delivery.
So these are 2. I have 2 of these. Let me show one at a time. These are framed like 8 by 10. And okay, so let me see. I'll come in. We'll do the tour. All jewelry. Look at some of the jewelry in this. A wedding couple. I don't know my right from my left.
I don't know, but we've seen that corner a lot. So we're
shush. But how about this corner, Brett?
There we go.
How about the I love you in the middle? Read that out. So these are 12, starting bid of 12, and I have 2. So this is the one. Okay. It's all jewelry and tchotchkes, and I call this come blow my horn. That's what I call this.
Where is the clock on that one or the watch?
I'll find it.
And then you can explain again why there's one in every single one.
So far, it doesn't look like I see one here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, this one, it doesn't. I may have hidden it so well that I don't see it. Let me see if the other one has one. The other one does.
Okay.
So it must be here somewhere. Let me see.
The other one is a where's also.
Put a watch. Usually, that's my signature of an art piece by me. That I put a watch in it, and I set the time to 8:15, which is my birthday. So this is it from a distance.
Oh.
Framed.
Nice.
And I'll come in. This is the corner you don't want to see, and the top, and the bugle, and again.
And this is $12.
12, and then this is the other one that starts at 12 too. And in this one, I could show you the watch. So I'm going to put my finger right on it. I put the watch face right here, and it's set to 8:15. My birthday, so that you can always say, "Happy birthday, Spiezio. Happy birthday to you." So winner gets choice. These are my last 4. And this one, let's see. I'll tell you what some things are to look for. So there's a church and a couple getting married. The watch, of course. I have a little frog because it's like a leapfrog into love.
Oh, Leslie, I gotta tell you this one. Leslie says my sister is 8:15 The one who saved me in the nightmare.
Huh?
That we're really bonding now. And we're both with Toms, and both of our Tommies crawl into our bed. I love it. So the winner will get choice.
Yep. So we've got Sherry in for 12. So let Sherry know which one you're going to call each one, so she can let us know which one.
So I'll call this one "Come Blow My Horn."
Okay.
And this
So
one I will call "Chunky Gold Chain with My Watch." I'm real creative.
we've got Chunky and a horn.
Yeah, Chunky, because you know what? Size matters.
Hey, that's a great one to outline it with. Are you kidding?
Isn't that necklace gorgeous, right?
Yeah.
I actually, of all the ones I made, this one was my favorite, and the last two left. So it's funny what sold and what didn't sell, right?
Yep.
So whichever one you want to see closer, Sherry, tell me and I'll bring it in. The "Come Blow My Horn" or Chunky, or I'll show you both again. So this is "Come Blow My Horn," and right is left and left is right, and Trisha's
I like she's got a little Scottish Terrier on there.
Yes.
A little Scottish Terrier.
The dog, yep. I have a pink Scotty. Wall jewelry, one like this one has such a beautiful, this was a beautiful barrette. And then this with the green, right, let me get my finger on it. This right here was the lid to an Avon compact.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Isn't that cool?
All right. So Sherry, let us know which one you would like.
And then this is the other one that I call Chunky because of that big chunky gold necklace that just made a perfect heart with my birthday watch.
Oh, Patsy, and it's at 14.
Oh, okay.
We got it. They're both selling, maybe, girls. Maybe. Could we have a Spiezio sellout? Okay, we're at 14. And then, you know what? To be fair, and I want to show you what the other option for the night is.
Okay. Sure.
So the other option for the night is an $18 item starting.
Okay.
And I only have 2 of those.
Okay. So we're still working on the hearts.
We're still bidding on that. But in case you want to hold back for the other one, I'd rather you know and be transparent, like you're shopping in a store. So this is different. This is 3D. Okay. So you can see flat on the back and red, but 3-dimensional. And let's come in close. So this one is let's find the watch first. Here's the watch. 8:15. Actually, that looks a little bit like 8:16, you little stinker.
Oh, uh-oh.
And all
you can adjust that though.
And beads and hearts, all love. So these started 18, and that's the first of that. And then my other one, the signature, I call this is the carousel. And with the watch, I always try and put the watch in the same place so I can find it. Yeah, this one's different. This one has a watch that's shaped like a heart.
Oh, yeah.
You can get my finger on it. There we go.
And that nice big carousel horse.
I like that
so
one.
that way you girls and ladies and gentlemen can bid knowing which kind you like better. So the framed one started 12 and the other one started 18. So right now we're bidding on the frames. And you guys can let me know if you're in or out. And if you are the high bidder, which one or ones you want. And they are Spiezio originals. And unfortunately, I can't sign these because I don't have a glitter pen, but I can sign the others. So,
now, if she had an Amazon account, she could have ordered one of those pretty easily.
I will. I'm prepared for next year of what I did wrong. I'm learning. I'm a new seller. I'm a new
you know what, Sue? You know what you could do? You could sign a piece of paper that they could then just, put on the back there. And
I love doing them. And guys, you're going to be so excited to see what I'm making for Christmas in July. I looked all through Pinterest and so many ideas. I'm making things that go for $200 and $300 on Etsy. And you're going to get them for well under $100 on the Spiezio show because Spiezio is a smart shopper.
Awesome.
Look at I look in between the frames. I don't come with it. Just my love.
All right. So Patsy, let us know if you're still interested in the framed ones, or if you are out and maybe you're interested in the heart form ones that were $18. If you could let us know. Okay, she would like one of the heart-shaped ones instead. All right.
Okay, so that'll leave Sherry as our high bidder then.
Sherry, yes.
And Sherry, which one would you like? Come Blow My Horn or Chunky Gold? Or both?
Yep. So please let
And
us know.
I also want to suggest, this is a nice alternate to a Valentine's card. Like, why give Hallmark for the money? Their cards are now like crazy. This you could have out every year.
You can easily spend actually now $15 on a card. So
Chunky. Okay. That's this
awesome.
one. Okay. Let me write that. You know what? Trisha, could you just write that for now, and I'll write it later. So
Yes.
Sherry bought Chunky. That's my favorite. And the good news about this one is it comes with, if you look in the back, you can pull this out for hanging, or you can put it on one of those plate stands. So it can hang or sit. And Apple Martini got one as a gift from Joletta, and she already hung it today. So if you look at Apple's Instagram, the first one of these has hit the market. So yes, Sherry, it's not a sale until Spiezio drops.
All right. So the one with the horn is still available. So if anyone's interested in the horn, let us know. And then we will show the heart forms for Patsy. And then she can let us know which one she would like.
Okay, so these
that's awesome, Sherry.
And this one has the big watch. Let's look. We'll pick this by watch. This one says a heart that says "Be My Valentine," right there. And here's my finger on what this watch looks like. And then all the jewelry. Everything was a pin, a bead, a chunky necklace, an earring. Okay, and the other one is the one that has the heart-shaped watch, which I thought, like, how unique to find a heart-shaped watch. And
yeah, that's great.
My finger. Okay.
And the carousel horse.
And the carousel horse, like lovers taking the carousel ride.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Well, I found a funny part.
What?
And these start at 18.
And
Joletta
Joletta is interested in that. So we'll give, since Patsy was the first one with interest in these, we'll let Patsy get the first
okay.
The first
Patsy,
pick.
Are you still interested, Patsy,
yes.
at 18?
Yes,
okay.
Let us know, Patsy, if you are still interested in which one you would like. I know sometimes Patsy has a little bit of a lag, so we will we'll make sure. So we've got
I could do a 5x7 and insert me in the center so that it's really yes, Susie. Patsy's at 19. She wants a choice. Okay.
Okay.
We have a bid. Okay. So let me keep showing them while you guys figure it out. Do you want the carousel? The carousel has the heart watch, and the Be My Valentine has the like fake diamond encrusted watch. Trisha's gonna tell me.
It also has the bluebird. So it has the.
I like the hat on there.
The bluebird.
Like the hat, yeah. The hat was a lapel pin. Yeah. So here's one thing to know. I take the backs off. So if you happen to love a pin, you're gonna have to take it off, put your own back on it, and then glue something else there. I don't make them that they're multi-use that you could take them on and off with. So they're here, they're glued down, they're not going anywhere unless you take them off and replace them. But yeah, all of these were pins. And very many of you in the community have gifted me with bags of jewelry so that I can continue doing what I love when I have the time. And Tom is giving me more time because I lost all that time during during my vacation. My time at the table is extended, and I'm doing 4 skulls, and then I'm moving right into Christmas. So what's it gonna be?
Okay, so we're waiting to see if Patsy's going to come in at 21 or if she is out. And Sami is putting it out there that she has hundreds of Hallmark Valentine cards in a tote. If you would like some, email her your address and no price on those.
Oh,
All right.
thank
I
you,
may
Cindy.
email you.
I will.
Oh,
So,
okay,
Patsy,
well.
you picked this one, right, with the bluebird?
She wants that one, and I want the carousel.
Okay.
All right, can you write that down for me, Trisha, and we'll figure it out.
I will do that.
So,
Yep.
guys, except for one item, Sue Spiezio has sold out of Valentine's for Valentine's 2023. I
Bluebird.
can't thank you enough. I don't think I'll bring that last one again next week because it's getting a little too close. We'll save it for Christmas in July as the one token Valentine's that'll be part of the show.
Right. Or
And
if
anybody's interested after and you look back, let me just show it one more time. You can
Yep.
contact me
one more
on
time.
Instagram, and I'd be happy to have you have it.
Aaron, before I forget,
Yes.
Helen has a brooch for you. You're welcome.
Okay.
So just letting you know, she has a brooch for you from me
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
to put on your hat. And
Yeah,
you're
we
very
got
welcome.
so many
thank you so
things
much.
going this year. Let's grow Aaron's hat. Let's have a charcuterie competition. Let's figure out a middle name for Trisha that's not going to be her middle name. Let's see at the end of 26 weeks if we can remember the 26 names we've come up with. You know, this is the happening place to be on a Friday.
Oh yeah. So I got to thinking about that when I was driving because I was listening to you. How much you make a bet that Trisha is her middle name in the first place?
Girl. Here's the thing.
It's flat
Is
thickens.
my name really Sandy?
No. Well, yeah, but in the early days when people call her Sandy and she caught that attitude, no.
I
name is
did
Trish.
not. I did not.
I'm the joke teller here. In my mind, that's how I heard it. I'm not Sandy and I'm not Otto. They're animals.
I'm going to correct you guys on something because Trish, you're, and every time I hear it, I laugh. And my grandmother named me. My mom and dad were going to call me Dorothy. Not kidding you. That is true. They were going to call me Dorothy after both of my grandmothers. So my grandmother named me Joletta or Joletta. It is Joletta, not Joletta. And yeah, but that's okay because my mother didn't put the long E above that E. The long.
Well, my name in Italian is Assunta, ass for short. Okay, ASS. That's why we don't go by that. That's how you say Susan in Italian. And it's not a glue gun, you fresh little brat, Denise. It's a vape. But tomorrow, wish me luck. No injuries this weekend.
Oh,
but when I was born in 1959, my non-English speaking mother, men were not in the labor and delivery room. When the officials came in to complete the birth certificate, said to my mama, "Mama, what do you name the baby?" And my mother said, "Susan." So my original birth certificate is Suzen, phonetically exactly what my mother said, Susan. So when I went to kindergarten and my parents needed to present my paperwork, my father was the only one still fluent in English. He saw for the first time the birth certificate because he didn't really look at it 5 years early. And he saw my mother's error of her ways, and he paid $50 to legally change my name from Susan to Susan, Susan, and forged my mother's signature on the document so that she would never know. Fast forward 35 years. I'm born in Hudson County, Margaret Haig Hospital in Jersey City, New Jersey, Hudson County. All people born in Hudson County in a 40-year period of time, which I fell into, our birth certificates were considered to be null and void because they were issued under criminal activity as possible dead people from the crime boss mafia. Okay.
Oh my
So
God.
when having to get a passport, we found, me and all my high school friends, all of us, that we did not have legal birth certificates anymore. So when I applied to get my legal birth certificate, a 9-page document came, because it's all different now. It's a legal document now with my name and my name change. And I find out that my mama was not my father's second wife. My father's first wife died. My mama was actually my father's third wife. And in the papers, it named on my father's wife. And there's not too many people in the family to ask the question. So I go to everybody's gone now, but I go to my uncles and I say, hey, who is Anna whatever? It says it was Daddy's first wife. And they said, yeah. I said, what is that all about? He says, well, your dad was in love with a girl named Teresa. But Teresa was a divorcee. And in the 50s, an Italian family didn't want their son to marry a divorcee. It was a sin. So they told him, no, Jerry, you can't marry Teresa. And his name wasn't really Jerry. It was Italian. It was Ciro, Ciro, Ciro Provetiro. So my father figured out a way. He said, if I can get divorced, then me and Teresa are going to both be divorced. And then my father will let me marry her. So there was a woman in the neighborhood, because my father's family came from a family of a barbershop. A woman in the neighborhood with one leg higher than the other, like a distorted body frame from birth, like a disfigurement. And in the 50s, they called her Broken Ass Annie. So my father worked for the union, and benefits were great for union workers, right? Work for the union labor. So my father approaches Broken Ass Annie in the neighborhood and says, look, you need a hip. I need a wife. Will you marry me? And then for 1 year, because that's how much it needs to be legal, you'll get your surgery. We'll never live together or consummate the marriage. And then 1 year from now, I can marry my beloved Teresa.
Was that the first wife?
So Broken Ass Annie was the first wife.
Okay.
Teresa, who was divorced and his parents forbade him from marrying, was the second wife, and Teresa passed. So my grandparents wrote to Italy, and they said, who's on deck? My mother was the oldest of the girls in the family, because they're cousins, right? Maybe not first cousins, but everybody's related to everybody in Italy, right? Somehow. And my father, who was 17 years older than my mother, went to Italy to marry her, and they had never met, ever. That's the story of my name.
Wow.
And she burnt her leg off. Yeah, isn't that cray-cray? Don't kick off.
Wow, that is something.
It's a good story, though, right? And it's only because of the whole mystery surrounding the you know what? Here's the thing, guys. I set a price just to at least cover my supplies of the glue gun. I do it for love, because prior to this, when I worked and was mobile, I walked in like the lady from Steel Magnolias with tomatoes. Like, she had too many tomatoes. She would walk in and give everybody tomatoes. I would bring my art anywhere I went and gift everybody, like everybody I work with, anybody, because it just gives me so much joy to do, right?
And Sue is going to have more. So
yeah,
she's going to have more for you to spend your money on, and they're going to be awesome.
In the story of who came first, Helen Booty or Sue Spiezio with the skulls, you got to check your videos. I sold them on my first sale with Patricia and Jody Renshaw on the first maker's sale. I did only
so really,
two.
You're saying Helen stole
it from me, but I'm okay with that, because we all steal from each other. There's only so many good ideas. Okay? But when I made them the first time, they're a pain in the neck to make because of all the indentations of the face. I said, never again. And then I said, one more time. So I'm doing 4 now. And I'm saying this again, never again, because they are so much work. And you have no idea how much jewelry it takes to cover a head.
Yeah.
Like a whole head. So, but I love it. I love it. And I'm quiet. I'm serene. I sometimes vape my glue gun. by accident.
Is that how you put your lip?
Yes.
So yes, while crafting a month ago, I accidentally twice in the same month. The first time wasn't bad. The second time was a serious
Can't
burn.
remember what's in what hand. Yeah.
So I mean,
I kind of understand.
So I took a real puff of the glue gun and I burnt only the top lip, but a very bad burn. And when I dropped the glue gun, it dropped on my hand, and this is what's left of the burn. You could just see a little bit now, but it was half my hand. And while the skin was burning back, the new skin that came without freckles, which is so weird, right? So I've got this.
Well, give it a chance. The freckles will come back.
Touch.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I didn't do it once, so I did it twice. And people in the room said, we got to get you like that face mask, that plastic like people wear, in the medical field or nail salon field, whatever. But I would find a way to still put the freaking thing under the. So I have to be. Oh, here's my avatar love.
Hi, Randy.
Hi, Apple.
Randy.
Yes, Apple. I have silicone things on my fingertips because the other thing is like you like to hold things down so that they hold the glue, right? So I can't even tell you how many times I've burned my fingers and lost. I have been fingerprinted, which is part of being Italian. You don't want to be able to leave a trail. We have to suffer. But yeah, so I am. I don't have to work at all this weekend. I only have I have one thing to do. I have to pay. I have to also do the bills this weekend. But other than that, all team craft, all 3 days. I'm so excited.
That's
cool.
awesome.
And Kay, thank you, by the way. Yes, I try my best to do what I can for the puppy world.
I think it's fantastic. Yeah, so some of the items that I'll be bringing in July will be big vintage wreaths of balls, all balls. Trisha won't allow me to use Shiny Brights or anything from West Germany. So Tommy took them away from me, even though I got them at a good price. There won't be Shiny Brights from West Germany, but all other balls, okay? Then there's going to be wreaths of themes, and all Santa wreath, and all angel wreath, and all reindeer wreath, and all wooden soldier wreath. I mean, they're coming they're coming, and they're going to be loaded with so much. And Tom's like, where are we going to put this stuff? I says, we only have to store it till July. He goes, where am I going to get the boxes from? And I said, Chewy's. Because they're big, but it's fun. And then I'm going to make, last year I did the traffic cones, and I did them with whimsical things. This year I'm going to do traffic cones, all jewelry, all the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's going to be
so, yeah, we do.
It's going to be great.
I think they're really overrated. Helen had something on the other day. I was like, maybe if we could color balls might be more fun. But yeah, that's why I'm so addicted to Whatnot, because right now I'm like stealing stuff.
Yeah, everybody's like
right?
clearance on the Christmas stuff, and she's getting awesome deals.
Yeah. So because otherwise I couldn't sell it inexpensively, right? So
So
I'm in it to replace the product and the glue sticks, right? The glue sticks, I'm like, Tommy, I'm like a Home Depot, where he goes, you went through all those. Like I said, when I hear Tommy, I hear Edward G. Robinson. You went through all those glue sticks already? I just bought it.
that's right. Go get some more.
You need them now? You need them now? And remember, Mark my words, did he come back, Trisha?
No.
Oh, he's out cold.
No. Oh no, you know him so well.
You know your man, right?
Well, at least you didn't have to take a
I'll
cold
be
shower.
right back. No, you won't. You're gonna go to sleep.
My poor husband, while I was in the shower a while ago, he turned on the washing machine and I got a cold shower.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I was yelling and they couldn't hear me over the washing machine.
Oh no.
I was like, so I had to rinse my hair out with cold water. That was cold.
Yikes. Yeah, it's winter. It's cold.
But I have to admit, my husband, My
That's
husband
right,
does.
Delbert.
My husband does do.
All right, I'm not looking. If you need to apply, this is the time. Tell me when it's safe.
Done.
Okay. These people. So yeah, Joletta, I didn't use chapstick, but I had to use like a balm.
Yeah.
The manly balm, Aaron. Manly. We call me a lipstick outside. I'm kidding. You know I'm kidding. It took, but the lip healed way faster than the hand. The hand got the worst burn, but the lip hurt. So for the whole month that it was healing, Tom would just kiss my bottom lip. He goes, "This is weird." I was like, "Just kiss me. Let me kiss your head." No French kissing like this. I was like, "Come on, you could try. Turn your head." I drive that man absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Oh yeah, I drive mine nuts.
Yeah. I mean, if I had my way, every time there's a 40% Hobby Lobby coupon, I would send Tom for a big bag of glue sticks.
It's every week. Every week.
If he could go every week and keep me in glue sticks for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
But man, no. I got to pay full price. I got to order them online or wait till they go to the. But yeah, you go through. I mean, you need to use a lot of glue to make things.
Sure.
You know.
Oh yeah, I have an Easter wreath my mom made me before she passed away. It's 15 years old, and the eggs are starting to fall apart. So I have to redo the whole thing. That's the reason why I bought the eggs from Jen the other day, so I could redo that.
I am making myself an Easter wreath and myself a Raggedy Ann and Andy wreath because I've been gifted so many smalls in Raggedy Ann and Andy that I can't display them. But what if I put them all on a huge wreath? All of them.
Yeah.
And then keep them. I use a red, white, and blue from Memorial Day through Labor Day. So that wreath will be out all those months. I've got enough. It's going to be great. I got red and white plaid, like I'm going to say Italian tablecloth plaid, like for the ribbon. It's going to be great. Trisha gave me Christmas ornaments that are glass. They may be the highlight at the top.
Apple's got something going here. She says glue them on a mirror.
All right. So yeah, I'm not begging for friend mail, but yeah, you want to throw me some glue sticks from 30 years ago? I ain't going to say no. They don't go bad.
Nope.
I don't actually go bad.
Let's do it Southern style. Them there glue sticks are fine.
100% off.
I can't pull it off. I got to work on it. You do it.
What? Oh, them there?
Yeah, them there glue sticks are fine. Let me hear how it's supposed to sound.
Them there glue sticks are good.
Them there glue sticks are good. They're good. I love the addition of this accent into my life. And if you were single, I'd introduce you to my brother, but I see you're taken.
I've been
I prefer
point,
the minis.
There are different sizes of sticks.
Oh yeah.
I do prefer the mini size, which goes faster, but I think I have more control with it. If none of you have ever seen the size of Aaron Proctor's glue stick, it's the size of an Air Jordan size 13 shoe.
I didn't realize that's my first time ever getting a glue stick. I just saw it and I picked it out.
Right? Yeah, that was one of my favorite nights of all when you had, oh my God, if you've never seen the Aaron Proctor craft off, that we should have done as a second for charity on New Year's Eve.
Oh yeah,
did you save it or did you chuck it?
If I did, I don't know what I did with it.
It was the best.
Didn't give it to your mom?
Mom, look at what I made for you.
Yeah, that's like when you're a little kid, you got your whatever piece of crap you made in school, like you go on the refrigerator.
Thanks for the lasagna, Mom. Here, I made this for you.
Yeah, and she does make the lasagna. Tommy, I sold 3 of my last 4. I only have 1 left. Are you interested in buying it? Tommy is up.
Wow, Thomas, I'm impressed.
I was just talking about you. Said you were a dirty rat that fell asleep, but you woke up for the green room. Only size 13. Oh, Randy, it was only a glue gun. No, Apple, it wasn't macaroni art. It was chicken bone art and chicken bones, bubble wrap in green. I don't even know what the heck he had on there. It was the
Wait, wasn't there
funniest
foil
thing.
or something on there too?
There was
Some
bubble
kind of-
wrap. There were like
Bubble
these colorful guitars picks.
Six.
The best part of the whole experience is that no one thought Aaron was punking anybody. So the ladies were being very polite and being like, "Oh, Aaron, I like how that's coming." Especially how it's a really good start. And then I come in and I was like, "Do you guys not see that this is a prank? He's got chicken bones. You can't craft with chicken bones."
Well,
Was the-
apparently
Yeah,
you can, and Aaron proved you wrong.
So,
Yeah.
Trisha, did you
On
also
a-
write down the
on
name
a
of the person that
cardboard
offered me
box.
Valentine's?
Sorry, what was that?
Did you also write down
On a-
for me for later the name of the person that offered me Valentine's?
Oh, yeah.
Who was that? You do? Okay.
That was Simi. Yeah.
Yes, I do have the tooth, and it's probably still here. Here it is. Here it is, because I can't. I'm debating on whether or not to use this now, because I think it's the universe having some meaning that I got the pin with the tooth and the toothbrush with a tooth from Sabrina.
That's still mind blowing though. I had
It-
teeth
it was-
on the,
And that she
Right.
freaking apologized to me like she owed me. You just gifted me like 4 pounds of jewelry. You need to apologize for me? Oh my God, no.
For one tooth.
Yeah,
I would like to have seen. I wish she had taken a picture of what it looked like
with
with
the
all
before.
the teeth.
Yeah, with all the teeth, right? And where she
All
got
the
it.
teeth. Who uses teeth in crafting? Not. I mean, fake teeth, sure. Halloween crafting,
No,
sure.
honey.
Throw a couple
Yeah,
of fake teeth.
I've
It's
seen
funny.
YouTube people who make necklaces out of
No.
freaking teeth. There
No.
are strange people out
No.
there. Okay,
They're very
there
strange
are
people.
people who are selling. I'm going to say it: farts in a jar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I
Now,
never
if
thought of
I could get paid for that, Tom, stop buying mason jars.
How do we
I
get
don't even understand. I
Hmm.
don't even understand.
no?
Farts in a jar? What?
Mm-mm.
Mm.
And seeing I'm on the road, I have seen some doozies.
I would love to hear your Walmart stories from all around the country because I love the people of Walmart videos. I am the people of Walmart video in living color. But oh my God.
Oh, I try to get in and out of Walmart and try to go into less Walmarts as possible.
Yeah.
She sells moose droppings. Oh my God, yeah, ugly.
Oh,
No. But you know,
I wonder if somebody would be interested in cat droppings.
if I could get it for $1 or $2 or under $5, I would take a pair of used dentures to use in a jar for my Halloween display.
Oh,
If I could grab it with a glove, because I don't really, but I think that would be cool. And as a like a pair of dentures.
Now, I will
Yeah.
tell you that moose droppings that you just seen on there, that is actually chocolate. Little balls of chocolate is all it is. Because
Okay.
I actually got a box of that for Logan for 1 year for Christmas because I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I've seen people do like reindeer poop as
Mhm.
little chocolate candies, but they call it reindeer poop.
Yeah.
Yeah, for kids.
Okay.
Yeah, funny stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then I've seen people do white chocolate ones, and they call it snowman poop.
I've seen so many creative things this year that parents have done with the elf on a shelf, like that he got what the elf got into and the trouble he caused, and very, all stealing each other's ideas, but all funny, all very funny.
I got to show you guys this. Hang on.
She's more active than us, and she sits in a car all freaking day. Okay, she gets up, she moves. We
She
can't. Move.
does.
We can't move. Aaron never pees. You never pee. I get to go once.
I did. I left Aaron and Joletta here when I went and grabbed this, and I did do a little bio break. And
Nice.
I got Joe some food because he's like, "Oh, are you up? Are you up since you're up?
Okay,
Now,
guys.
Apple, you've been out all night because you just came in, girl. You've been at the club.
Yeah.
Yeah, where you been, Apple? All right, what do you? How Daddy will give you treats.
Okay.
Let's get her. Let's get her on the big screen. Let's see what this
What do you want
is. All right,
Okay.
Joletta.
Now remember, my husband has a sense of humor, big time.
Hey, I love your shirt. I remember when you got that
Oh,
shirt.
My
Got the
Bucky's,
Bucky shirt.
my Bucky shirt, yes. But
Ooh,
this isn't
so
Bucky's.
jealous of the Bucky shirt. Oh,
That's so cute. That's really cute. That's like you want a knuckle sandwich. I love it. I love it.
He found that, and I was like, "Oh no, we're getting that for you."
oh, Apple says number 1 wanted to hang out tonight. Now, which one was number 1? Is he the forehead kisser?
Baby, she has 6 dogs. She showed all 6 on
There's
cam
so
with her husband and
there's
son.
so many. There's so
one
many to
the
keep
other.
track of.
Kathy says she's trying to sleep. She can't. Been there, done that.
Little dog and
Oh, that
little-
shirt is cute.
Couple chihuahuas.
That's
Can I?
Oh, Randy's volunteering.
Apple, I
Yeah.
can't wait till we live next to each other in our tiny homes and we're gonna party like it's
it's a
1999.
nice little husky that needs a home.
Tom said there's a nice little husky. Well, contact Joletta because a nice little husky that needs a home.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't even get me started on those miniature huskies again. What are they? The Pomskis?
no, they're clique eyes.
Pleekais.
Yeah.
Okay.
And actually, she
Now,
actually
what is that? What is that noise? Helen's not here, so I know
That's
it's
a
not a
phone.
police scanner.
it's my phone. My
Oh,
phone.
Yeah.
It's my text messages telling me that I can bid on shipments.
Okay, I got you.
See, like
I gotta know all the noises.
right now, there's one from Illinois, Chicago, Illinois, to Los Angeles, California, if I want it.
Oh, okay.
And it's a cat.
Aww.
Wow.
So there is one from Ohio going to Chicago. Ooh. Let's see. That one is, they're hound dogs.
Ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Oh, look how
Oh
cute
my
they
goodness,
are.
there's 2 of them.
Yes.
Oh,
But only one of them is being shipped.
oh, they're gonna break them apart.
Yeah. There's actually one going from Spokane, Washington to California.
Oh,
Wow.
They don't, it's a 60-pound. Oh, it's a King Charles Cocker Spaniel.
Ooh, he's
It is
fancy.
60 pounds. That's a big dog.
That is a big one. Yeah,
Yes,
they're
sir.
not usually that big.
No. Oh, let's see what this one is from Los Angeles up to Spokane. But it's not. Oh, it's somebody took it off. Let's see.
That may be the way to get our dog down.
Tom, do you feel how hot this house is? It's hot.
Well, there's one from Miami, Oklahoma, going to California,
Get up from
and it's a pet. It's a American Staffordshire Terrier. Yeah, which is more or less a pet bull. Just
So do
different.
you
Like
have
the
a
Target.
competition
Like the
where
Target.
like other people are trying to get in on this action and you got to be first?
No, it's more that the customer gets to pick on who they want.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'll show you my profile. I'll show you.
It's so cool that you met Trisha. I love that.
Yeah.
So is it?
We only know from Leanne that Trisha's real, and
Is it?
Leanne's not really trustworthy. So at least Joletta is from the South. Them there, Trisha over there. I believe it. I believe she met Trisha. I met Colton.
Colton.
I did. And I met Layla.
Oh,
This
Layla
is
was
what
on the road trip.
Layla was there. Oh, look at that.
3
This is-
pounds monkeys from Tulsa, Oklahoma to Massachusetts, 1,700 miles. Joletta is a wonderful. Oh, so it's a
So
report.
it's like an app or something?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's one of them.
That's right. That's right, Delbert. I'm Bueller.
All right, but what was the A, Delbert? Keep it going. What was her A middle name? You gotta do all, you know, the 26 middle names of Trisha.
Well, I've got a cousin. Her name is Patricia. Is her real name?
Let me interrupt you for 1 second, guys. Trisha's show is starting, and we're loving your time, and we can hang out here for a little while longer. But
the other Trisha.
We like to support our friends. So,
yes.
Shall we do a quick good night, or shall we and send our friends?
Now, Delbert, isn't that the stuff that helps you sleep at night?
Ashwagandha.
Isn't that the stuff with serotonin or whatever? You put those together and you get a good night's sleep.
You know what? I didn't even see Jeannie come in. Hi, Jeannie. Yeah,
Hi,
that's
Jeannie.
right. Annabelle for A. A is for Annabelle. B is for Bueller.
That's right.
You have to sing it. 26 weeks.
Yes, make melatonin. That's it. Make a song. Haley will love it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And thank you, as always, for hanging out with us on Friday night.
Yes, thank you guys.
Thank you guys for having me tonight.
Thank you for your purchases. Thank you for the bid war on Trisha's craft. Sue Spiezio got it sold.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Love it. Love it. Yeah, don't start with the that's next week, Apple. Next week. You could come in with Carlotta. Not this week. We can't keep track of multiple weeks.
Ooh, that is hard to do. That's really
and
hard.
I will invoice the three of you. If you don't, obviously I know Joletta now because I have her because she bought something. But the rest of you, SpiezioSue@gmail.com or on Instagram, either way.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and don't forget, once you're subscribed to Joletta, keep an eye out. And she will be going live at some point.
And actually, I'm getting my project in on Wednesday, but I won't probably be home until Friday. So, yeah, that's the bad part about it.
Thanks for being such a good sport and let me find out all the dirt.
Oh, you're fine.
And you, your family. Thanks for your purchase, Aaron. You're the man of the hour. You're the man of the 5 hours. So
yeah,
seriously.
Sue, before I forget, I actually drive a 2017 Ford Expedition now because diesel is so high.
Wow. So what's the max number of crates in the back?
8.
Wow.
Actually, I can get more, but they have to be really small.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
Yes.
Go have fun with our Steffi.
And we'll see you at Steph's.
Yes.
And Joletta, don't go anywhere when we say goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, everyone, thank you so much. Don't forget, Aaron will be on his channel 6 p.m. tomorrow. I will be on at 7.
Oh, yes. I had a special time tomorrow. Right.
I'll be on at 10. That's right. You can go hang out at his channel for an hour and wait for him.
Yeah.
Forget, that's okay. I will too. But yeah, thank you, everyone. Appreciate you guys so much. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you guys in the chats.
Love you.